Oh, I forgot to turn on the light. Hi, guys. I forgot to turn on the light. It was a little dark. You couldn't see anything. Hi, Brother Prophet. How are you, dear? Welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? Hey, Car. Hi, Car. Hi, dear. Hi, Daisy. Welcome in, sweetie. How's everybody feeling today? Hi, Frisbee Hound. Hi, dear. Hey, Gotcha Butts. Hi, welcome back. How are you feeling? You're tuning into the new moon. Nice, nice. What kind of things are you doing for the new moon? I'm very curious. I did some qigong this afternoon, and oh my gosh, it was amazing. I think I've been saying I want to do that daily, but now I definitely think I'm gonna be doing it daily. The qigong practice. Oh, it was great. But I also sat out in the sun and did some sun meditation, so that was really nice. Also, I've been working on our painting. Look how we got a lot further in our painting, by the way. You're welcome, Greg. You're welcome. I have set dollars set aside each month to for gift subs and things like that. And so when I saw you in there, I was like, "Ah, I need to give them a gift sub." Are you doing good, Frisbee? I'm glad you're doing good, hon. I'm glad. I'm glad. The moon had a very strong influence on you? Really? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm really taking time to nurture myself and nurture my own energy. Maybe that's why I don't feel so off kilter. You know what we were saying earlier before? Sometimes when your base level is a bit more I don't know how to explain this. When it's a bit more good at a good level, you don't notice the dips and waves and spikes as much. Pom 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 pom. What? Oh, bless you, sweetheart. But you weren't aware of the new moon at all, Car? Really? That's okay. I don't pay too much attention, but every now and then sorry, I hear people in the background. It's distracting me. Sorry. Okay, I should be good now. Sorry. It's like I can hear people talking in the background on my computer. It had been a while since I had really kept track of the moon. I have an app on my phone that shows me what phase of the moon we're in, but I don't look at it all the time. So I don't really, I don't know, I don't really pay attention. But it did really hit you? Aww. What are the effects? I think it depends. Isn't it new moon? New moon, you're supposed to let something go, and full moon, you're supposed to be manifesting? Is that how it works, I think? But did you ever hear people say it's a full moon, so all the crazy people come out on a full moon? When I worked at the hospital, we said that all the time. We always seemed to know when it was a full moon. We just look at each other and go, everyone's acting really strange today. Stranger than normal. It must be a full moon today. You'll be back once Lemmy crashes into the floor. Yeah, he'll do that a few more times, won't he, Craig? Hi, Dino. Hi, Forest Fairy. How are you, dear? You normally get hyperactive? Do you? It's the new moon. Yeah, we were just talking about the full moon. I was saying, isn't it the new moon you release things, and the full moon that you manifest with? That's what we were talking about, and then I said you can always tell when the full moon comes around. But yes, you guys are right. Is it reverse? You're supposed to let go of things on the full moon and manifest on the new moon? I would be the one to do it backwards, just saying. I would not be surprised. It was from your channel, Car. That's so sweet. Aw. Hey, Dingo. Welcome in, hon. I'm glad to see you. Hi, hi. Hi, JC. How are you doing? So Frisbee says they get hyperactive. I don't know. Maybe I do get hyperactive and I just don't realize it. It's hard saying. Hey, Shadow Fox. Welcome to the treehouse, hon. Hey, Chupacabra. Welcome in, honey. How are you? I don't know. We might just chat today and do some painting. I'm not sure. I'm kind of just going with the flow. My giant cat, Car. I know, she really is quite a large cat, isn't she? She's actually quite large. When I look at her in comparison to like my sister's cats, she's easily 3 times bigger than them. But she's the one that's intimidated. She's a unit. Yeah, she's a full unit. She's been doing really well, actually. To tell you the truth. She's been feeling good. Just taking it easy. Aww. I did. I took it pretty easy this morning. Made myself some breakfast. Did some video editing. Answered some emails. Because I saw I got some emails from people over the Monday. As I didn't check my emails at all on Monday. Monday is my Sunday. I worked a little bit on Sunday, but Mondays are my Sundays. Where I try not to touch anything. So I noticed I had emails to answer. And then I went to visit my mom for a minute because she's doing some house refurbishing. Renovating would be another word for it, I suppose. Renovating. Which I thought was nice. So I stopped by and hung out with her for a minute. Then I went on a quick walk. And I didn't really do any painting today. I guess that's why I said we'll paint today. But then I came back and did a quick meditation. I did Qigong before my mom texted me. So yeah, it's been a very productive day. Sent some healing as well earlier, so it was busy, but not like chaotic busy, you know. But busy, but not super chaotic busy. Hi, River. How are you doing, sweetie? I'm glad to see you. But I thought today, since my planets are quite full, like you can see the little circles back here, the red one, the blue one, and the purple one, I was thinking about, this one's more defined now than it was. I think I still would like to heighten the definition up a bit on this planet, but I would like to get some on these, because right now they're just colored spheres. You're letting the afternoon be calm. I think that's the way to go. Like, give yourself time to be kind of really busy. Give yourself time to chill. Give yourself time to just relax. Give yourself some time to, you know, do your own thing, be by yourself for a minute. And give yourself some time to, you know, socialize and be around other people, right? Preferably, you know, in its own time and in its own chunks. Sometimes we do want to do it all on the same day. And that could be nice. Sometimes that can be overloading though, too. You ever have people in your life who, like, keep themselves crazy busy, like, all the time? You're like, when do you breathe? When do you breathe? Sometimes it's hard to imagine when they actually let themselves do that. But that's all right. So this is going to be two-toned, I feel. This is like I'm making a super dark blue right now on my palette. And I'm painting with acrylic today, so things are going to be going pretty smoothly. I'm pretty quick at the same time too, because the acrylic paint dries so quick. Like super quick. Super, super quick. I do have lighters that actually work now. So I've been pretty excited to use those. They do clear, sage does clear a bit better and more consistently than a bowl does. Hey, Bright Stand. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to have you. Everyone functions differently, Chupacabra. Oh, but you enjoy not being too overwhelmed. Yeah. Forest Fairy's been reading a book called Radical Self-Acceptance. Ooh. Currently talking about just that. People don't really know how to slow down. Yeah, they don't. They don't, because self-worth is matched with accomplishment, right? Like we always say the people that are hardworking are, you know, the ones accomplishing the most tasks. That makes sense. You just finished Radical Acceptance, did you? Did you, River? Aw. Hey, Pocahontas, welcome back, dear. How are you? You love the chime so much. It really is nice, the chime is. It's probably one of my favorites. But I like the gong, too. I wish the gong was bigger. I don't know, it doesn't have that richness. You know, the really large gongs that you, like, imagine, like, that are as big as the room. I could be your milkman. I could be. I'm much happier being insane. So the real answer is, I'm freakishly happy. It's worth it. Now I want to read Radical Self-Acceptance. Wow. Radical Self-Acceptance. That sounds nice. So it went from radical acceptance, which is accepting, like, maybe things outside of us, maybe a little bit of inclusion of us, ourselves, and then you move inward to self-acceptance. Interesting. Is it by the same person? And because I know you said it was Tara Branch. I don't think Forest Fairy said who wrote that one, though. Is it like book 1 and book 2? Pocahontas, you just got back from California? Yes, this is the painting I was working on. This one is acrylic. This one was background. The background was black oil paint. And then I painted acrylic on top. And I'm just getting ready to do these planets here. Sorry, here. And then do some more contrast on this one. But this one already has glow-in-the-dark secrets. This one does. Glow-in-the-dark secrets. Did I add the Lady Luna Galaxy? Hey, crazy bro. Of course I did. Self-acceptance was written first. Then she wrote radical acceptance. Oh, yeah. It would be easier to accept everything else once you've learned to accept yourself, right? Yeah, so this is oil paint background, and then I've been putting layers and layers and layers of acrylic paint on top of it. Yeah, so there's glow in the dark on the back too, but you guys can't really see it yet. Are you doing fine, crazy bro? I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, dear. I always wanted glow in the dark stars, but I never had any. I guess maybe that's why I put glow in the dark stuff on my paintings, because it just feels right. Uganda, Knuckles? Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to have you. Are you fine? Are you ready to maybe take some relaxation? I know it's late for you, crazy bro. But I am gonna go in and just see if I can manage to get some of this a bit darker. That's what we're gonna do. And since I'm doing such small details, I might actually be holding the canvas like this. Do you still have glow in the dark light, the glow in the dark stickies on your wall, Forest Fairy? Oh my gosh. I'm jealous. I really shouldn't be jealous though. I could go out and buy them if I really wanted. I could. I could. We're listening today to some more flutes. Now you want one of the galaxy lamps? I have one. It's just not, it's not plugged in. But I do have one. Hey, Eating Bubbles, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, it's not plugged in. I don't know why. I think I need an extension cord. I think I need to hunt down a USB extension cord in order to plug it in. But it's sitting right actually up here. You just can't see it. Really any kind of cool lighting you like? Yeah, I think lighting is like the most important thing you can like add to the atmosphere is the lighting. I totally think that's the case. Lighting can go a long way with creating sometimes a dramatic atmosphere even, or a nice cozy light. A nice cozy light can do wonders to an atmosphere. Or rooms if you're looking to update your, even if you don't want to paint your bedroom a different color, even just switching the color of the light bulb will change the like I had my mom, she wanted to update her bathroom, but she didn't feel like painting it all over again. And so I just told her to switch her light bulb to a different color. I think I told her to switch it to, she was using white, and she didn't want to change the paint that much different, but she wanted it a bit more of a golden color. So she was using white light bulbs, but I told her to use yellow ones instead. And it worked. And she couldn't believe it. It's like, what's gonna naturally change? It's a small room, so it's naturally gonna change the color of everything in there. You wish your apartment had more natural lighting? See, I did. Yeah. When I when I was in an apartment, I made sure to choose one that had a balcony with like a glass door, like a large glass door. And actually, the apartments I had giant windows too. But yeah, apartments can be tricky to get good lighting. They can feel kind of dark and gloomy, kind of like a cave. They can feel like a cave, especially if you're on a apartment that doesn't have any windows. If you're like in an interior apartment, yeah, it can be kind of it can be kind of I'm doing good, Bubbles. I hope you're doing good as well, dear. So I'm just going in now and adding some extra dark layering. People are interested today in any readings, that's totally fine. I'm going to try to make people available for points today, or subscribers can just ask. But I would like to try to I don't know, I feel bad for you guys getting all these points and then not using them. Nugdolum? Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Hey, Ninja 4. I'm very hard to get angry. I choose. I'm very choosy on whether or not being angry is worth my energy. It could be hard. You like how I did the strands of silver? Oh, you mean like through here? I also have some strands like through here too. You can see the little light lines here. So I have it kind of throughout the whole thing. I did Qigong before stream, and I took a walk, and I did a sun meditation, so I actually have tons of energy. So I'm not really concerned. Chupacabra. And I'm able to clear much better today than I had been for the last few times. Because I felt kind of bad. I didn't have I couldn't sage. I couldn't light incense to help ground myself. I couldn't sage to like clear the energy. Excuse me. I was basically stuck on the bowls to help me do that. Which was kind of tricky, but we made it through. I was actually impressed. I thought it was gonna be much worse than it was. But yeah. You can see a little bit of the contrast. It's kind of interesting how glossy the painting can look. This is mostly glossy because of the oil paint, but apparently acrylic is also kind of glossy, so it's interesting. Any guides want to tell something today? Do you want to read, Ninja? Your guides? Have you meditated? Just curious. So we have a nice dark blue and a purple, like a periwinkle kind of color. Which will be nice for us to be using. My sister's doing some renovations. She's going to be updating the kitchen. So we have lots of, how do I want to say this? Moving, I just moved in, right? Not that long ago. We're going to be moving again. But this time it's just for the kitchen, so it'll be interesting to see how things kind of shift around. Because she's got the kitchen's pretty central to life. Sometimes you wonder how things are going to be reorganized if a whole kitchen has to come apart. The whole kitchen has to come apart. But it depends. Thinking I might turn up the music just a tiny bit though, because I think I can hear the TV. Hear the TV in the background. So I think just turning it up a little bit will help take care of that. If you wanted to just little highlights here and there, you know. Maybe little tiny strokes can go a long way, like that already pulled it forward pretty far. Hey Spiral, welcome in, dear. How are you? Hi, welcome back. I hope you're doing good today. That certainly helped quite a bit. You're not good, Spiral? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Is there something that you need specific? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Kind of just chilling and painting for the minute. I have said a couple times if subscribers want readings today, you guys can ask. Otherwise, we'll be doing channel point readings. But I'm kind of just putting in some highlights now on my orange planet here in the corner, which is kind of what I'm focused on at the moment. I do need to also make some changes to my little mandala back here. Little mandala. But I'm not sure what I'm not quite sure yet what I want to do with it. You have no idea what's going on? Is it just kind of looming? I've had that happen before, Spiral. Where it's just kind of looming around. And you're not even sure if it's really yours? Or you can't pinpoint what it is? Sometimes you can't pinpoint. What kind of question would you have, Spyro, dear? Super sleepy in me. When's the last time we went outside? Ninja. Yeah, we've been up for a minute. Not too long though. sometimes if I just have stayed inside for too long, and it's been too long since I've been like out in nature. Like I know that seems crazy sometimes, but that really does have a huge effect on you. It really does. It really does. Did you? You collected a bunch of minerals from the beach? Aww. But you don't know what kind of question you would want to ask? Hey Pedros, welcome back. Ich wünsche eine wunderschönen Abend-Chat und natürlich auch an Lady Loonstar. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi Dino. You would like the cards to ask the cards why I'm eating so unhealthy lately, even though I know I'm eating unhealthy. Which deck do I ask for a question so strange? Why are you eating unhealthy? Randomly? I have respect for you that I'm intimidated to talk. Ninja, it's okay. It's okay, Ninja. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You ate chips today? You saw chips and ate them. I mean, generally, if it's a body, I don't really want to ask the cards for this, but generally, if it's your body like craving something, there's something in there that it's wanting. So I'm wondering, Dino, if you've maybe leaned too far on avoiding salt. Like, do you tend to not salt your food? Like, you eat healthy, but you also don't add salt into your food. I almost wonder if maybe you're not having enough salt, which is why maybe you started to, like, really saw chips and you were like, oh, that sounds amazing, and then you just eat it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I like salty food. Yeah, you probably just need a bit more salt in your daily diet. Because if you're like me and you eat really healthy and you are also vegan and you make your own food, like chances are you're not getting enough salt. So just salt some of your food every now and then. I use pink Himalayan salt. It's actually really good. If you don't want to use white table salt like me and be a snob about your salt, then pink Himalayan salt is what I like to use. You missed the stream all weekend, Rob. Aw, yeah, we're back though. I'm trying to decide if I want to switch Fridays to Saturdays. Because I've noticed Friday, for some reason, I have a hard time, like, getting to want to go in the morning, but then by the time the evening comes, I get busy. So I'm wondering if I should move Friday to Saturday, since I keep missing Friday. Oh. Eating bubbles. You too? Yeah. And Spyro says me too, yeah. Kitty sleeping on the bed. She will. She likes to sleep on the bed. All I want in my life is more Wednesdays. Do you, Dino? Morning. So, like, sometime in the morning is what you would like. Might help having a day break from Thursday through Saturday. Do you agree, Anna? Aw. Yeah, the pink Himalayan salt tastes so much better. You don't have to use as much of it. Hey, Ara. Hi, dear. Thank you for the lurk. More Wednesdays. Whatever would help you be more consistent on that day, in my opinion. Rob's like, whatever will make you show up on Friday. Well, if I switch it to Saturday, then Friday won't be a big deal. Plus, it'll give me a day break. Because it is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's that fourth day I have a hard time. Because it's a variable time. Because I never know what's going to happen on Friday. Maybe we should have Friday off and I come in on Saturday. I come in on Saturday. And then, so it'd be Friday, Sunday, Monday would be off days. Maybe we should try that for a minute. Because then Saturday could be in the morning. Do you know? Or Saturday could be like in the middle, kind of shift. Which might not be that bad. It could be worse. Oh, you bought your first deck bubbles? It called to you from a reading? Did it really? What deck is it? If there can be guidance around the feelings? Guidance around the feelings. Are you shielding? Is it called Spirit Song? Spirit Song. Is that what it's called? I don't know if I've ever seen that one. That deck. Alright, Spyro. I feel drawn to a crystal card. So you do a crystal card for you. I think Friday break, return on Saturday. Could be good. Or would, I don't know. But then sometimes I stream on Sundays. I'm teasing. We'll see. I'm aware that Friday is not working to its best currently. I would almost have to wake up early on Friday to make it work. Because it seems like once it gets so late in the day, there's just no way. Like last time I finally sat down and had time on Friday. It was like 9 o'clock at night. And I'm like, wow. I'm gonna be up super late if I start streaming, or it's gonna be like the shortest stream ever. Hey, Luna Spectre, welcome to the treehouse, dear. I'm glad to see you. It's like watercolor paintings and animals. Oh, that sounds nice. So we're looking for Spyro guidance on current energy. Ooh. Dang. Do you find yourself, kind of just chilling? Maybe? Chilling, lounging? Chilling and lounging? Moving? Are you moving your body? I'm feeling some stagnation. So I'm trying to guess of what that stagnation. This card is talking about stagnation. Oh, sorry, my cat moved the camera. Sorry. There we go. This is a bit better. Hey, Metalunar. Welcome in, dear. How are you? Was the cat filming earlier? No. I was watching a show, because my computer is also my TV, so I watch YouTube videos from here, I watch workout videos from here. So I was sitting and eating my breakfast, and I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, something on angels was what I was watching, and just kind of having a chill. The cat decides to jump on my lap, and then this is an open space. In comparison to the rest of my desk, this is actually quite free space. So she thought that she would lay here. So then in order for her to be able to do that, though, she had to move the camera. So yes, that's what she was doing. All right. So this is Do More Tea Right. This one has been coming out a lot. So I'm wondering, Dino, since I'm almost wondering if this is like the overall energy of like everybody, but also something for you as well. So I feel like this is multi-layered. Like this is the current energy that maybe a lot of people are in, and this also correlates to you on a very personal level. I do feel like a level of activity, like outer activity, and maybe energetic activity, but the body itself in specific is what I'm feeling might be stagnant, or there is some kind of stagnant, like not matching energy. Like the outside energy is kind of flowing and moving and circulating and bending and things like that, but the crystal's body itself is very stagnant, and even the face is very like kind of just stagnant. It's a stagnant looking face. So that's kind of what I'm feeling with this card, is some type of stagnation. Do you feel extra charged? Like maybe at the crown, Spyro? Do you feel extra energy? Hey, Gerb. Welcome in, dear. Hey, Nerdmeister. Glad to see you. This could be pressure. This could be tingles. This could be dizziness. This could be headache. This could be fuzziness, like feeling foggy in the mind. This could be the way we understand and feel, and the way we translate energy can be different for all of us. So that's why I'm wondering. That's why I'm asking specifically and giving all those kind of indicators. Do you have a lot of activity going on when you're trying to sleep? Do you have TVs on? Do you have music on? Do you have radios on? Are people loud? Like there's not matching energy going on. So if you're trying to rest, if you're trying to actually put your body in rest and stagnation, but the outside has a lot of stimuli, that would make sense. So this card, technically, this card right now is for Spyro, because they have asked for a reading specifically. Is it specifically Spyro? Didn't I tell you before? I think I'm being reminded of your dream, or not your dream, your last card reading. Didn't I tell you before? Your last card reading was me gently kind of guiding you into not not listening to things. Remember, I did all that work walking you through it. and then you were getting off stream and you're like, okay, I'm gonna listen to this, and I'm like, no, you're not. You remember that? And this card is coming out to kind of say the inner energy is not matching the outer energy. You did try though, and it didn't work. It's something to adjust to, Spyro. It's something to adjust to. Are you listening to things specifically for sleep? I feel like you're just overstimulated, is what this card is saying. Like overstimulation, which is, I think, what the cards were saying last time I read for you. Though the cats have been waking you up in the middle of the night. Why are they waking you up? Do you have any idea why they'd be waking you up? The thing is though, Spiral, I totally forgot about the reading. They're the ones that reminded me of what the reading was. And then I was like, oh, I remember now. I remember now. I had not remembered until they reminded me. He goes mental between 4 and 6 o'clock in the morning. Do you play with him? So like, okay, here's my thing. Cats who go crazy in the middle of the night, they need to be stimulated as much as possible before bed so they can actually like be sleepy. So, and the thing is, like, my cat, I kind of trained her, like, I don't care how much you meow at me, I don't care how much you crawl on top of me, I am not getting up to feed you until it's time for me to get up. And that was something that I had taught her when she was really little. And it's not that I was avoiding taking care of her. It was just I didn't want her to learn that she could not wake me up. Like, it was her job to wake me up. You know what I mean? And she always got fed at the same time every day. So that was a lesson that I had to teach her, right? So, and she never goes without. It's just when she really wants wet food, she really wants wet food, but she knows it's not going to work to wake me up, so she might as well let me sleep. You had work night today, did you, Ninja? Oh, do you sleep? I wonder, Ninja, if you work thirds. I used to have to work thirds, too. Yeah, your rat's the same way, Bubbles. So it's hard since cats are nocturnal too. Yeah, it is hard. It'll be an adjustment, but you basically have to like wear them out right before bed. That way they're ready to sleep. And if you can, avoid like leaving food out at night because that's gonna rustle them around too, especially if they're already rowdy. Like my cat, she's not rowdy, so I can leave the dry food out all night and she's fine. So yeah, you just have too much stimuli going on. Scottish Spiral. Which the cards aren't telling you again. Did anybody else need a card? Did any other subscribers need cards today? Oh yeah, when your rat behaves that, she realizes she's getting baby food as reward in the morning. Yeah, no. Nope. And see, my cat used to do that too, because she'd know in the morning she's getting wet food. So wet food was her favorite, so she would know she was gonna get wet food. So that would make her like kind of push the envelope a bit, like try to wake me up so she could get her wet food sooner than scheduled. But that, like, all you have to do is push through that and not respond for like a few days or like 4 days, and then they won't do it again. You just have to like teach them that that's not gonna work. So yeah, I mean, each cat's gonna be different, but it was only like less than a week where I was like, no, I'm gonna keep sleeping, you have dry food, and I would just ignore her. Now she doesn't ask, now she just waits. Now we just lay in the bed and talk to each other, and she waits until I get out, so she's good. Like a mentalist. Flurry learned fast if she's gonna get no snap. Snap of the fingers. Oh yeah, I snap fingers too. Yeah, I snap fingers too. Yeah, I click at the cat too. Hey, Rainbow Beacons. Welcome in, hon. Welcome to the treehouse. Glad to have you. Welcome. How are you? Glad to see you. Yeah, me and the cat will cuddle for a long while. In the morning, she used to be in a hurry to get out of bed, right? Because she wanted her wet food, but now she just lays around. We take our time in the morning now. How am I adjusting to the new home, Gerb? Gerb, I'm doing really well. I am adjusting pretty well. There's still adjustment for the cat. Like she still has a bit of a difficulty. Hey, vegan Buddhist, welcome to the treehouse, dear. She has a bit of difficulty still. She's adjusting, but I'm actually doing pretty well. Pretty well. You went backwards, did you, Spiral? That's okay. Did you just get out of work, Rainbow? Well, glad to have you. Glad to have you. I'm doing, we're chatting mostly today. But I am working on a painting as well that we've been in the process of. And I'm doing card readings for subscribers when they ask. So we're doing a multitude of things tonight. Howdy, Treehouse. Hey, Drathion. How are you, dear? That reminds me, I should light some incense. That's what I should do. Because now I have lighters. I have lighters now. Have I made any cool new neighbor friends? I talked to the gentleman who lives in the house next door. He apparently does stage setup for one of the venues in town. And I talked to him for a minute. And he asked me what I did. What do you do? What do you do? And I told him. And he was really interested in what I did because he saw me carrying a mic into the house. He was like, what do you do for work? That's a really expensive mic. I was like, I'm a streamer. It's like YouTube, but it's like YouTube Live, but it's on Twitch. I feel like nobody knows what Twitch is, but people know what YouTube is. And then if you say YouTube Live, people kind of get a better idea, even if they don't know what that is. So I have to go like the roundabout way to explain what I do, because if I just say I'm a Twitch streamer, people are like, I don't know what that means. I don't have anything to correlate that to. So I kind of go around that way. But I do have YouTube also. Do I sleep better than before in this bed? No, Dino, I actually don't. I actually miss my old bed. I might actually buy a new bed. This one's not as comfortable. Maybe I can do some painting for set decorations. I could. Gerb, I could do that. I've done murals before. So back when I was in high school, my high school teacher had asked me to actually paint a mural with her for one of the local businesses. And so I did. I helped her. So I have done mural work before. It's been a long time. I mean, that was back in high school. That was a long time ago. So yeah, but yeah, that would be cool to do it again. Send you the bed, Dino. It's not my bed to give away. It sucks to not relate with others sometimes. It does sometimes, but sometimes you just have to work with what you know about other people. Like, I know most people don't know what Twitch is. So for me to just say, I'm a Twitch streamer, most people are not going to understand what that even means. So sometimes you have to, like, know who you're talking to, right? morph things to be more relatable, right? Did you try Theon? Sorry, I got really excited. Crazy Princess, buy an emperor-sized bed. That way you can travel from one side of the bed to the other and it's a journey trip. I'm already a small person. A queen-size bed is more than enough room. It could have been a spiritual experience, Drathion. I'm so glad to have my lighters back. You didn't even know. Have I ever had premonitions, Rainbow? Yes. Yep. On multiple occasions. Sometimes within minutes of it happening, sometimes within seconds of it happening, sometimes a year before, sometimes a month before, sometimes unknown because I changed the course of events. So yeah. Hey Lady Haha, welcome back. How are you, dear? So yes, it just depends. I used to think it was weird. Now I just accept it. Because it's happened so often. I'm just like, oh, okay. Yes, I'm solo. So there's actually the cat. No, actually I'm not. The cat's there. She's my sleeping / napping / cuddle partner. You wish you knew why? You'd have to look into that, Rainbow. You'd have to look into it. Sometimes it's just confirmation of. I often found that whenever I had a heart and mindset shift, that was pretty significant. And like I'm working through what to do, or I'm like working through on what to accept for myself, that's when a lot of those pivotal moments have kind of come up. So I just take them as confirmation most of the time that wherever I'm shifting to is good for me. That's what I usually take them as, but some of them have also been warnings, and some of them have also been just signs of the future. So it just depends. You were driving along during a hot day, Drathion. Then all of a sudden I got the chills and goosebumps and was overwhelmed with happiness. That's good. I'm glad, Drathion. It just felt so random. Not random. Not random. I get that a lot, actually. Like the chills. Usually it's like up the arm. And then up from here, up the head too. But sometimes it's my legs. It's usually like my arms, like up to here. It's really weird. Like it stops here. Right past the elbow. And then like from the top of the shoulder on up. Like I can feel it going whoosh. It's really interesting. It's very particular. Do you read? See, that depends. That depends. Because if it's a present, I can sometimes sometimes it feels like a wave. Like sometimes it's not a chill, it's a wave. Like coming in. And sometimes I see, but I don't see, if that makes sense. Sometimes I see, sometimes I want to see, and so I pay attention with my mind, and then I'll see, but I won't actually like see with my eyeballs. That makes sense? People are like, what is she talking about? No, Ninja, I do readings for lots of other people. I do. I just haven't decided to do that tonight. But no one else has gotten any readings, so Ninja, if you really want a reading, dear, just let me know what you need help with. I don't have like a queue open right now. Sweet Disaster said, that's not weird. You do it the same way. Okay, thank you. Hey, JB Walker, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Do you get it in your neck bubbles? Yeah. Does not music give you chills? Yes, music can also give me chills, yeah. That happens to me all the time, Crazy Bro, especially now. Like, music makes way more sense now than it had ever before. If that... I don't know how else to explain it. Like, sometimes you hear a song when you were younger, or like, even just like a few months ago, and then like, you go back and hear it today, and then you're just like, WTF, this song. Like, then all of a sudden you're just like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And you're like, I didn't know this song was so powerful. I didn't know this song was so powerful. How you see it, Sweet Disaster, is like how we see through our memories. I think sometimes the third eye works better when your eyes are closed. But at the same time, sometimes it works and your eyes are open and you're just like, WTF. Like, that literally came to me like through my eyesight and impeded what I could see, but I could also still see. It's really strange. It's really strange. You just started a new job today and had a tiny premonition? Aw, Rainbow. I would take that as confirmation that you're in a good spot. If you doubt it at all, I would take that as confirmation that you're in a good spot. You're just curious to ask? Okay, we can do that. Yeah, music just brings the visions. It can. It can. Sometimes you don't need the music to do that, though. Sometimes it just comes in anyway. I think you just have to be in the right mindset. Honestly. So, Pedros, what am I thankful for today? Hey, Denied Towel, welcome back. Welcome back. What am I thankful for today? Like, today. Specifically. Really get detailed. Maybe we pick maybe when we do our gratefulness work, sorry. I am a painter. My hands have orange paint on them. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe we always pick the same thing to be grateful in our gratefulness practice. And this is about simplifying that gratefulness by picking the smaller things in life. Today. Maybe your day just starts. And you're just like, I don't know if I can do gratefulness right now because I haven't experienced enough today. That's not really how gratefulness works. Experience gratefulness in the moment. Like, what are you grateful for in this moment? That my feet have socks on them that keep them toasty warm. Smaller gratefulness. Do I still have the little fountain? Yes, I do. Actually, it's right over here. That's the Buddha fountain. Can you hear it? Yeah, Twisted Disaster. Yeah, Sweet Disaster, yeah. That's what happens to me too. Except for me, it's mostly like other people's guides or like spirit. That's usually what it is for me. So like if I'm doing a healing on somebody, like their guides will like come and like show up and interrupt, but they won't like interrupt, but they'll just be like, hey, I'm here, and I'm like, oh cool, thanks. What do you want me to do? And sometimes they just want me to know that I'm there, like that they're there, you know. Sometimes they don't have anything to do with it, you know what I mean? They don't have anything in specific they want to, like, they don't want to get involved. They just want me to be aware that they recognize that I'm doing this and they're kind of okay with it. You know what I mean? Since you've been doing it, you feel much more grateful every day. I'm so glad, Pedros. It's just about fine-tuning the gratefulness, right? Ponders. These are the pondering question cards, which they're actually empowering. They're for reflection, so Bubbles will get one too. And then we'll do ninjas. Are you grateful for watching the stream, Ninja? You're so sweet. You set up a ritual, though, Pedros. When you're going to bed with your girlfriend, the last thing we tell each other before we go to sleep is what we were grateful for today. That's so nice. So that's confirmation that you should continue to do that, right? And didn't I say sometimes in the morning it can be hard because we just started? So maybe that's the challenge. Right? We always want to be evolving ourselves, growing ourselves, expanding ourselves, challenging ourselves. Maybe instead of waiting till the end of the day, when maybe we have a lot of examples, we challenge ourselves first thing. When maybe our mind might tell us, I don't have enough examples, I haven't experienced anything yet this morning, right? This might be a challenge. Or, you know, your card might be a challenge. So this one, Bubbles, says, what would I do if I had enough time? What would I be doing if I had an unlimited amount of free time? And what do I do now, currently, with the free time that I do have? Those two things should match. Those two things should match. They should match. That is sweet, though. I do like it. Does sleep count? It does. It does at first. You thank Spirit in the morning when you're driving, Drathion? I hope they're okay with that. It's not like I'm texting and driving. I'm sure they're okay with it. I'm sure they're okay with it. Didn't you say you were driving and you felt overwhelmingly happy? I find it interesting. They'll always match you where you always reach out at, right? So I would be careful. I would be careful. I think it's okay, but you also don't want Spirit, you know, sending you downloads when you're supposed to be stopping at a stoplight and you get distracted. You know what I mean? I don't think that they would intentionally do anything like that, but it's always something to think about. But I did that. I used to do that with my grandpa. Time is friendly, and sometimes you're enemies, sometimes because you think you have too much, right? Hey Meg, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Glad to see you. All right, let's get Ninja's cards. Do we want a cue today? maybe I should just open a queue. We're gonna have people. Ooh, they changed the emblems. They changed the emblems. Oh God. What do I do? Where's Cloudbot? Oh, here's Cloudbot's down here. Oh, they want me to use a dashboard? Lame. Sorry. I'm complaining that Streamlabs OBS changed their stuff. Alright, there's a queue. Do I have any spiritual experiences while I dream? All the time. Red. All the time. Dream work was my main way of working for a super long time, which is why I'm so familiar with dream interpretation and the symbology of dreams, is because I've been studying dreams and working on my spiritual self kind of through my dreams since I was a kid. So, yes, absolutely, dreams, yes. Absolutely, without a doubt. So we're looking at the general message from Ninja's Guides. You're not a bother, Ninja. If I didn't want some type of interaction, I wouldn't be streaming. I'd make like YouTube videos or something. I know you guys are like, I don't want to chat when you're doing cards or anything, or I feel like I'm interrupting, but you guys really aren't. If I wanted to do general reads for the collective, I would just do it on YouTube if I didn't want to be interrupted. Just telling you the truth. Right, I found that the most random dreams tend to have very important meanings. It's just they take more investigation. What messages do you want to It can be. Yeah, it can be. Oh, that one definitely wants to come out. More symbolic if it comes off as random. And you can ask, like, hey, I didn't understand this dream at all. Can we, like, work on some symbolism? Like, I had a dream book full of symbols that I would accept as well. So, like, I have a dream journal, and I would write down all of the things that I wanted to, Ooh, you got some house to clean, Ninja. I would write down, sorry. Yeah, I would write down symbols that I would accept in my dreams too. Oh, you poor dear, Ninja. No wonder you're looking for guidance. No wonder you're looking for guidance. No wonder. What's energy healing? I said I do an energy healing for you, Petrus. You don't have to have a specific Pedros for it. I could either do a direct healing or I can just brush you up, basically. Alright, here's your cards. The only way I would do a general is if you ask for what your guides want to say. I don't really just, that's the only kind of general I do. But yes, those things that come off as hyper random, like super random. Sorry, I'm gonna edit our stream info and move us over to tarot, since we're doing tarot right now. And I have the queue open. Might as well move it. Alright. Can definitely be more symbolic. I feel a blockage in my throat chakra. Ninja. Like I feel the need to, I feel a blockage. Are you, you feel something, but you don't speak it? You feel something very strongly, but you don't speak it? Hi, Jelly. Welcome back. How are you, dear? Like you have a hard time maybe speaking what you know to be true for yourself? I feel like this is just simply because of everything that's going on around you. Ninja, you have a lot of stuff going on. That's the general energy I'm getting from this read right now. Is I have a lot of conflicts, a lot of barriers, a lot of drained energy, and kind of financial resources as well. I have some people who are bickering, causing distress, and this is like kind of the overall energy, and it's hard for me to I have something to say, but I don't know who to go to say it, and I need to like vent, but I don't know where to go, and I just need to be heard and understood, and I need to get something off my chest. But with all these particular people and energies around me, I don't know how to do that. Like, it's very hard. It's like very hard. Yeah, that's what this card says, is you're wary with guarded, a little bit of guardedness. So the first card, that's general energy. I'll go through each card and then I'll ask them for specific messages that they want to share. But this one is talking about being in a defensive stance. You can see the figure in the cloak. It says arms crossed, right, with two swords in his hand. Very defensive, but also not swinging. Like this isn't frantic defensiveness where you're hurting people. Like, no, get away. Just no. You're waiting though. You're waiting in kind of. You're waiting to strike when it's necessary, but at the same time, you're also not striking just anybody that comes around. So you are being mindful about your own energy and how your energy affects other people. Otherwise, I feel like another card would have come out. So I do feel like you're aware of how your energy can affect other people, and you're trying to be defensive without hurting anybody, is this kind of energy with this card. Are there people around you? I don't know why, Ninja. I don't know why, so I just have to ask. When I first, this is my card of kind of like karmic people around you. But when this card came out, I got house party. So maybe there's a group of people who maybe you go to these people's house parties, but you know they're not exactly good for you. Like maybe you only, or people in your living arrangement have house parties and it affects you, but you're also trying to be mindful of how to approach some of this stuff. Like, how do I move on, or how do I this is very, or people behave like maybe it's a house party when it's really just a home. These feel like people who just like to party, basically. I tried asking if it was family or if it was friends, but it almost feels like both, so. You live with housemates? I feel like sometimes you just want to chill and rest, but because of their type of activity, it makes it kind of difficult. And again, you're trying to know how to how to navigate that on multiple levels, right? Yeah, you want to help them because of this card. You want to help them because of this card, the Star card. The Star card in this deck is a light worker card. So if you draw the Star card in this deck, I always read this as a light worker. So that's why. That's also why you get drained. Right? This card here talks about being drained. It's a dragon who looks very sleepy and tired. Kind of curled up, laying on his coins. I am also getting a bit of a hint of a financial drain as well. So maybe you kind of fork out some extra money for some of these people because they're in a hard spot. So maybe you are contributing extra finances. Not a lot. I don't feel like this is a lot, but I do feel like that is also in there. This card here, the Seven of Wands, is talking about people just not getting along. This could be people physically fighting, or this could be people arguing. So there's a lot of this as well. A lot of bickering, a lot of yeah, just not getting along. But the Star card is coming in to talk about being a light worker, which is why sometimes we have these type of connections in our lives, because we want to be helpful, right? We want to be helpful. And sometimes our help, we can see people's problems, so we want to point them out. But sometimes us helping by pointing out those things causes fights. You do help your friends with financial needs. Yeah, that's what this card was saying. You're drained on energy, but I was also actually getting financial as well. This isn't a ton. I feel like you're trying to draw boundaries with people. This is a little bit. You are able to help more, but I feel like you have a boundary in place where you're like, this is as much as I'm helping, because you understand that need. But it is still draining. And this card here, what message do we have in the Nine of Cups? Oh, okay. they're talking about speaking your heart more. Speaking your heart more. If you want to, okay, they're basically saying if you want to help these people, stop pointing out the problems and how to fix them, and simply just speak from your heart more. Sometimes a genuine heart, open heart, does way more healing than trying to guide someone specifically on how to fix their problem. Because sometimes they want to learn their own lesson. So this is saying if you really want to be a leader, because this card's talking about being a leader, you need to speak your heart more. And that's actually going to help these people around you. Are there, I feel like you're coming up, like a choice is coming up for you, Ninja. Like two groups of people, or two groups of options, or two... Clarify, please. Or you're going to be a mediator? Interesting. Is there something, Ninja, what I'm basically getting is, this card is talking about leader, but leader over two groups. So this could be two departments at work. This could be two different sets of people at work. This could be two different positions at work, or this could be two different groups of friends that you come across that you end up being a leader with. This is talking about being a leader, not only just one thing, but two in specific. It could be two. There's a choice coming up. If this isn't current energy, then this is coming up soon. Anything else we want to share? Yeah, this card says you're a leader. Like you lean over everybody and watch them. This is very much a leader card. Any other messages you want to share on the cards, please? No, there's nothing else right now. Going to sleep. Good night, crazy bro. Hope that was helpful, Ninja. Hope that was helpful. That's all the cards have right now. I'll give you a homework card though. I could just be about picking the goldfish. Like, pick goldfish instead of just any old fish that comes swimming by. Like, really focus on the goldfish. Like the fish that are shiny, you know? But you'll be better at that once you start sharing your heart more. Speak from the heart more. Because people's perspectives, it starts with the heart. Right? Like sometimes we're more open to take advice from somebody who has an open heart. If they can have really good ideas, thank you. They can have, a leader can have really good ideas. But if you don't connect with their heart and with their passion of wanting to help, you might not be open to listen, right? If somebody's heart isn't open and you feel the genuine connection, you're not as likely to actually listen to their really good advice, right? So I feel like by connecting through the heart, by speaking your heart to people more, you're going to have an easier time not only healing yourself by releasing some of that out of you, but also allowing other people to experience what that is and see what you're trying to say in a new way, right? Because just because someone has a really great idea doesn't mean you want to follow it. You know what I mean? Let's see what the homework card is though. It can be hard at first, yeah. It can be hard. I'm just scared of rejection because I have shame or fear about something. Ninja? If I didn't feel fear, I'm scared of rejection. If I didn't feel fear, what would I do now? You can always conquer fear. Always conquerable. Fear is. Always. So I hope that was helpful, Ninja. I know we kind of went a bit backwards, but I appreciate you very much. You'll line up for the Keeper energy reading. Okay, Pedros. It's Islingish? I'll need your question, dear. Did you have something specific, Pedros? I'm also drinking water. I'm drinking water and tea. You don't have anything specific? Okay, I'll see what comes up then, Pedros. About your future path? Like your career? You're welcome, Ninja. You have really good boundaries. It's just speak from your heart a bit more. You have really great ideas. Just share your heart, and I think people will be much more open to your advice then. You give really good advice. It's just, you just gotta add some heart in there. Career. Okay. Do you have a current position now? Because depending on where you're at, depends on what deck I feel like we should use. Are you somewhere now and you want to know if it's the right place for you? we should say current job is good for me. Yes, no? Going back to school. Are you working now, though? Are you working now and you're wondering about going back to school? Because you're unsatisfied currently with your current job? Maybe? I've done a read similar before, and we did what happens if I stay at this job and what happens if I go back to school. We've done one like that. If you're on mobile, it'll be delayed, but that's not a huge deal. You lost your job, so you're wondering if you should look for a new job or go back to school. You're definitely going back. Okay. Sounds like you've already made up your mind, so you're just looking for confirmation then? Hi, Jen. Hi, Jen. Welcome back. It sounds like confirmation then. Aisling. It sounds like a confirmation, Aisling. Like, it sounds like you've already made up your mind because you said I'm definitely going back. So you just want to see what it looks like? I'm guessing. We'll reset the deck. I said reset. Study not ATU? You mean you're not studying at the moment, but you plan to? Yeah, it's kind of hard to read. Yeah, thank you, Forest Fairy. That might help too. So your thought is, Aisling, I either go back to the job market or go to work or go to school. Go back to school. Even though I really want to go back to school. But is that really good for me? Hey, Burn the Witches. Welcome to the treehouse. You know what you're going to study? Okay. Well, let's see yes or no for school. Yes or no for school. Back to school. How do we feel about going back to school? How do we feel about going back to school? Ooh. Why are you going back to school? Sorry. Sorry. Look at these cards. It's part-time, so I'll still be able to do something during the study. Just not sure if I'm making the right decision. You're gonna look for a minute. Thank you so much, Drathian. I appreciate you, dear. Hey, the Gobbles. Welcome to the treehouse, hun. Was this like a... I feel like this was a quick fix. Like this was a quick fix decision. This is what the first card is talking about. Like, I used my mind to just come up with a quick fix. Like, I just rushed on in and said, okay, here's the problem. Here's the solution. I rushed in with the decision to fix the problem. Tim Curry. Could be. Could be. Hey, All's mom. Welcome back. The second card is talking about like not the right energy is not being poured into this. Kind of like honestly, all of these cards are talking about not a very positive outcome, but I feel like that's because what you're going for is not what you really want, because the final card is the art card. So I feel like the art card is trying to say there's a passion that you want to be doing, but you're taking like energetically, you're taking the wrong route. Because these cups are full of just gross, nasty, green water. And they're just like leaking. And then this one talks about Princess of Swords. This one is also in the mind. But there's lots of chaos in this card too. This is kind of a turbulent card. And then in the Indolescence is talking about, again, seeing cups kind of become empty. Like, I'm almost wondering if you're just making this choice because you feel it'll be, like your mind says it'll be good for you, but I feel like we haven't put enough thought or energy into how it's going to be good for you, other than maybe thinking that this is just the way that it happens. Like, if people want to, this almost feels like I'm going to do this as a haste way to fix a problem that I currently have, because this is the way that people always do it. But the underlying energy is there's something here. I don't know if like your other job was toxic, or there's something toxic trickling into your energy right now that is also having a tumultuous effect on your decision making, because this is also talking about that energy as well. So I don't know what exactly this is, but there's something dripping into your energy and your space and your mindset that is causing this kind of tumultuous energy, and could also be another reason why you're making a haste decision. I see this as being a choice that would, because it's coming from a hasty space and not a place of passion or real drive or real effort or real how do I want to say this, like really drive, really want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I see the cups eventually running out because you chose it for these two reasons instead of for a passion reason. Does this make sense, Aisling? It's not that school is bad, and it's not that you shouldn't do this. What this reading is saying is the current reason and energy that you're putting out for why you want to be doing this in particular is not going to last you in the long run. It's not a good enough foundation. Thank you. It's not a good enough foundation for you to actually get what you want. It'll basically run it out. Your cups will run out because it wasn't strong enough, if that makes sense. This is what it feels like. I feel like you have a passion. They're basically saying with the art card, have a passion if you're going to do this. Have a really strong passion if you're going to do this. I'm giving you a timeout because your energy is everywhere. It's a timeout. I would say you need to heal these things and reevaluate. You need to be reevaluating what you want. And don't be so hasty to make this decision, because this is a big decision. So again, if you're going to go this route, make sure to bring your passion into it. This isn't I just want a quick fix, because a quick fix can happen through other means if you really just want a quick fix. But this is saying going to school is not feasible for the quick fix that this is kind of energy this is talking about. They say you need to bring a passion into it if you're going to do that. It was a toxic environment in a previous job. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's lots of toxicity coming in. So that needs cleared. The toxicity needs cleared, right? And it is a quick fix for now, though, because you're saying, I can't go back to that job, but I also can't move forward. Right? I need a quick fix for my current situation to make it feel like I've accomplished something and I fixed the problem. So your quickest solution was go back to school. But you didn't really do any really deep diving on why you really wanted to go back to school. Right? There's no passion behind wanting to go back to school. It's a quick fix for fixing your current situation. Right? It's just an idea that was thrown out, like, I'll just go back to school. But we didn't actually look into it very far as to why we actually wanted to be doing it. So that's what the energy is talking about. So if it says if you're going to go back to school, bring some type of passion into it. Really have a solid, good, fulfilled reason why you want to go back to school. So that's what it's talking about. It's saying with the reason that you currently have for doing it is not going to be enough for you in the long run. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. And if you just need a little boost through this problem right now for you to be good again, then that's fine. Just, yeah. I think the energy you're carrying for why you want to go back to school currently is not going to help you in the long run. And that's what the cards are saying. I hope that helps. I'll give you a homework card though. You're gonna learn while you make dinner. Hey, Miss Summer, thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is a perfect one. This is also what I was trying. Yeah, this makes sense too. Right? Because sometimes we say, well, we just go back to school because that's what other people do, right? Sometimes we just say, for a quick solution to our problem, sometimes we just say, I'll just go back to school because that's what everyone does. Didn't I say that? And then this card comes out. Am I living according to expectations and dreams of other people? Or am I living my own? Right? The last card was the art card talking about bringing passion. And this is talking about the same thing, dreams. And this is, how do I distinguish them from each other? How do I know what I want versus what other people want? I think just following status quo is not enough for you to be making that decision. I hope that helps, Aisling. I hope that helps, dear. I hope so. Alright. So it's Pedros' turn. And then Robwind, and then Osman. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hate to give kind of tough love readings, but that's what that one was. It didn't. You can get a good response once you kind of reflect on that a bit more. But yeah, sometimes it's just, you just need to settle for a minute and really take the time to reflect on what we really want. Because when something ends, like when we lose a job, it's the perfect opportunity for us to take some time to really pinpoint what we really want, right? We don't want more of the same. We don't want more of the same. But we can get new experiences without, you know, going a huge route and a roundabout way around it. You know, we can have new experiences just by being a little bit more particular about what we want to take in. So Pedros, if you're here, I need to know that you're ready to go. And then Rob, if you have a question, that will be helpful. But yeah, that card worked really well. So you didn't have anywhere specific, right, Pedros? Nowhere specific? See what comes up. Did you want the healing, Pedros? Or did you want the card? I was assuming healing. I was assuming non-specific healing. Sorry. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We'll clear the space first. I actually need to drink quite a bit of water before we go. Hey, we're infamous. Hey, the Fable. Welcome back. How are you doing, hon? All right, let's focus. blockage I have to clear first. I'm doing well, Fable. Alright, we're going to be working on a healing for Pedros. The nose. The nose. Does this make sense, Pedros? I need to make sure I plugged into the right person. Maybe you're like, I don't even notice. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. Hey, Oz, welcome back, dear. How are you? 14 months? What the heck? Thank you, Oz. I appreciate you, hon. How are you doing? You don't feel anything bad on your nose? Yeah, I was gonna say, it was very subtle. When I did a quick scan, it was very subtle. It was almost not even noticeable. If I'm picking up on a nose, it's probably the cat. Thanks, Miss Umbra. The 14 months that flew by. God, tell me about it. And you were basically here from the beginning, Oz. Okay, let's try again then. Pretty much, yeah. Right below the sternum. I'm gonna start with the nose. And then we'll see what else they say. Do you do breathing exercises, Pedros? Because sometimes when you breathe deep, it'll race for a minute and then it'll go back down. When you breathe and hold it, it'll only race for a little bit and then you wait and it'll drop back down. Alright. So I will be focusing specifically on the nose because I still don't feel like that's... I honestly checked your whole thing and I wasn't really drawing anything except for the nose. So I feel like you're good mostly, and even the nose wasn't even that bad. So, like I said, it looked very small, so I feel like it's not really on your radar. But I'll start there and see maybe what else they want. Maybe they'll guide us to do something different. But let's at least start there, since that's what I was picking up on first. So we'll need to be open for this part. So we'll need to just take a couple of deep breaths. There's a lot of energy around you, Pedros, and I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. I'm gonna do a clearing again. Like there's people coming in and checking in on us. Peace pipe. Hey Ash, welcome to the treehouse, hon. Because I'm really going to spend quite a bit of time clearing. Because you have at least one individual who's gently defensive. Hi, Jimmy. Hey, Skull Kid. So I just want to work with Pedros right now. So anybody hanging around Pedros? We just ask. You leave for a minute while we do this. You can come back at later if you're invited. That's fine. But Pedro has asked. So I hope this is okay. Yeah, the sage for smudging. Are you doing good, Skull Kid? I was specifically picking up on one, but there was another Pedros, so. But even they were like a bit defensive of the other person too, just a tiny bit. Like I'm interfering. Like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing, lady? So I think asking will help. Really, Jimmy? Sage is very helpful with clearing energy. Have some extra in my crown. So let's clear that out. I'm just saying I'm becoming a clear channel for healing. To myself. All right. Okay, Pedros, we're gonna try again. See if we don't get interrupted this time. I think we're good now. So I'm gonna start with the nose, and I'll do another scan now that I think our energy has been cleared out. See if anything else comes through. But I definitely want to make sure I get the nose. So let's just do another quick. Interesting. I feel, Pedros, there's like residual energy now. So I don't know. Maybe we'll have to have a conversation later. But there's more energy now than there was before after I cleared and asked for permission. So I don't know if like you work really closely with spirits, or like there's spirits around you that like work with you or work with your energy, but there's more energy now to work with than there was before, which is interesting. I've never had that happen before. So let's just do a clearing, an energetic one, kind of meticulously. So I'm just going to go in. You have the nose that I'm going to focus on, and there's kind of sporadic blotches down the from here where I said the sternum earlier. It's like below the sternum. So I'm just going to go in there and clean, basically, is what I'm going to do. So try to continue to breathe. You can breathe normally. You might feel tingles, you might feel heat, you might feel pressure, you might feel absolutely nothing until later. It could be all of the above. But I'm just going to go in. We're going to pull in some energy for us to be using. Maybe you have a hard time clearing your own energy out when you do some of your work. It's very nice, cool energy in. We're going to use it to kind of just wipe off. Can I hire me to do this all day while I'm at home? Just do energy clearings? Jimmy? I do have private sessions that people can sign up for. This is very interesting. What energy do we want to work with? I don't know if this is quite working, or it's working in a different way. Polishing. Oh, interesting. Hi, JLC. JCL, welcome back, dear. They're saying polishing. Interesting. Okay, well then I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm like wiping and I'm seeing it kind of like spread, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm doing it wrong, but they're saying polishing, so I'm gonna assume that this is fine. Let's bring in some more here. Yeah, there's way more, the second clearing, there's way more energy, like residual. This feels like residual energy. I feel like there's basically, this is the way my brain can understand what's being shown to me, basically. I basically picture it as holes in the aura, but they didn't, they didn't show up until after I did the whole energy clearing. So once the whole energy clearing was done, you actually see the holes, if that makes sense. So what they're telling me is I'm just kind of going in and like polishing it up by like spreading it and making the energy a bit even, basically is what I'm doing. So yeah, but there was more energy as well. It's very interesting. I've never done one like this before, so I'm trying to explain it in the best way I can. It is a cat, John. It is a cat. It is a very floofy cat. All right, baby. Energy. Interesting. Let's see if there's anything else they want us to do really quick here. I'm just gonna seal up the energy by your feet really quick. Like I feel like you're good now, but like we really need to seal it by the feet. So maybe do a bit more grounding than you would normally. I feel way more calm now with that. Let's light an incense. We'll just light an incense to seal Pedro's energy as their own energy. It's really what I want to do. Pedro's will be present in their own energy. All other energies, because I felt a shield as well. I felt a shield-like energy coming through too. Like basically I brushed up the aura, which a hole started at the nose until I did the clearing, and then I noticed all the other holes, and then I went in and fixed them. And then I noticed the shield was kind of coming forward, so then I kind of helped seal that as well. Shield-like energy. It's kind of like like an aura. Like, you know how you can see, well, some people can see the aura of someone's energy. It's kind of like when you put a shield or like a barrier around that. It looked like a dark egg, like a black galaxy-like egg. If that makes sense, Pedros. Do you work with, like, I don't know what kind of practice you have, Pedros, but I'm wondering if you work with like dark, like galaxy-like imagery or meditations or energies or visuals, like when you're doing your work, because that's what really was coming through, like pretty heavy. Which I was interpreting as being the energy that needed to be cleared out, but the further I went in, the more this became more of your this became more of your natural field. And I was like, oh, interesting. I really wasn't expecting it to be like this. If that makes sense. Not that it's wrong, but it is different. It is different. It is different. Alright, Rob, you're next, dear. You meditate with fire? Really? So maybe you have a lot of smoke, which would be dark. A lot of smoke. You inhale a lot of smoke? It's just interesting for it to come up like dark like that. You definitely have two people hanging around you, Pedros, that's for sure. You can go last if you need, Rob. Do you not know what you want yet, sweetie? Oh, sorry. Maybe you don't know what you want yet. Let's go to Osmam then. And then Jen, and then Rinfamous. Like two energies, or two entities, or two guides, or two spirits, two ancestors. There's definitely two people around you that carry that same vibe, which is why I was like, I wonder if you guys are working closely with each other, or because they appeared the same, to be made of the same energy as your field. So I was wondering if you worked really closely with them, or if you guys use the same energy type, or if there's like a really close connection. So hi Tristar, welcome in. We'll see if Osmam is still here. That's another game played by Limmy, uninstalled. The airplane game. Yeah. But there's obstacles in the way. You have some pretty big career changes coming up. So you want guidance on how to tackle them? It's binned. Oh no, Craig, that's okay. That's really interesting. I feel really confused now, but interesting. Thank you for the healing. Aw. Sorry to confuse you, Pedros. I'm sorry. They were fine. They weren't aggressive, if that makes you feel any better, Pedros. They were very defensive of you at first. Like, whoa, but they were gentle about it. They were like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? I'm like, I'm helping. Then I felt like I should ask for permission to help you. And then they didn't interfere anymore. But they were of the same energy, so I'm wondering if it's like ancestor or something. Some guidance. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. He handed out multiple bands. Oh god, did he really? Nice. The obstacles are causing you some anxiety? Obstacles. Guidance on obstacles. I mean, it's supposed to be hard. To tell you the truth, it's supposed to be hard. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant, Craig, yeah. 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 Definitely supposed to be hard. Alright, what kind of guidance do we want to give? What kind of guidance do we want to give? Obstacle guidance. Do shadowscapes? Shadowscapes deck? It'll be fine, Craig. Everyone could probably fall asleep though. Alright, what guidance do we have for us, Mom? Well, this says you're anticipating the worst. You feel maybe people are gonna sabotage you? This is interesting. You haven't watched much of Lemmy in a bit. He's been doing a lot of, what is it, Dead by Daylight? I think he's addicted. Don't tell him. He's totally addicted though. How is this in correlation to work? How is this in correlation we have the Five of Swords being the first card. Yeah, that's what Limmy's been, that's the game Limmy's been playing, right? The crazy, crazy hunt people down game. Five of Swords. I feel like you feel, with this one in particular, is a bit of sabotage. Like people are going to work against you. Like expectation of people working against you. Yeah, I was feeling there was family with these other cards, but I'll talk about the other cards later. But I was feeling that with family from the other cards. Is there... This card has a very particular energy to it, so I'm trying to see if I can explain it well. This card is basically saying, maybe another concern of yours is, I feel like for some reason you're gonna have to put some type of funds into this transition. Like maybe you need to pay for a class, or you need to pay for a certificate, or you need to pay funds for something. And that's also a concern. Like is it gonna be worth what I'm gonna have to pour into it to kind of finalize the growth and transition? Like there's something you're gonna have to pour extra into that also bothers you. This could be extra training, which would take up your time. This could be actually paying for a class. This could be paying to take a test. Yes, it's for rent of a shop. Okay, that would make sense. Pouring money into it, extra money into it, is another concern. Good night, Pedros. You really need to sleep now. Good night, dear. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, hon. Thanks for chilling out, hanging out with us. So this one here, Seven of Cups, is talking about the mind and heart not agreeing on where you're going. Hey, Audrey. Andrea, welcome in, dear. The mind wants to go the tried and true route that has a map and various particular guidelines on how to get to the destination. And the heart really just wants to take a leap of faith and take the lofty route. And I started asking in the beginning of the reading, how does this relate to work? How does this relate to work? Because there's some other energy coming through with these next three cards that I'm trying, but it's also part of the New Horizon. The final card of the reading was the New Horizon with the Three of Wands. Getting near the end of the path and being able to see their new horizon of potential. I'm not sure what we're doing, but I'm just gonna time you guys out for a minute because you guys are way off of topic. Way off topic. And distracting. Alright. So this is my card here, this one. The Four of Swords. Most often this card talks about somebody passing away or somebody who has recently passed away. And it's interesting that this kind of energy would come through with a career reading, which I don't, and that's why I was like, I don't understand why this card is coming out. Unless there's some type of, maybe an inherited shop, might, like family inherited business might make sense, but I don't understand why this one's coming out. And then the Queen here, this is the Queen of Swords. This usually talks about somebody who's usually, I would say this person is very decisive and maybe a little bit blunt with what they're saying, but I feel like this in particular is talking about someone who knows how to balance both sides of themselves. Like, this feels like somebody who could really articulate very pointedly and maybe a little harshly when necessary. This is not somebody who would always do that, right? Because they can also be very gentle, is what I'm feeling from this card. Like, this is a balanced type of person. The money you're using from your shop, for the shop, is from your nan when she passed away. Okay, that would make sense then. If the money is coming directly from your grandma who passed, that would make sense. This is somebody who's balanced, knows a bit of both. This is talking about, the Death card is talking about there's an ending coming with the Death card. But the Death card isn't just death, it's the phoenix rising from the ashes. So this isn't to say focus on the ending, but rather focus on the rebirth that's coming, because the final card is the Three of Wands, where we're looking out on the horizon with the nice sun coming out. So this is confirmation of anticipated energies, confirmation of being worried about the funds being able to pay for it, confirmation of head and mind not agreeing with each other, confirmation of where the money is coming from. Can we get clarification on who this is, please? Is your partner doing most of the planning? I'm getting this person is the one who's planning everything. Or how else do I want to say this? Yes, it's still planning, but like very meticulously. Like this person knows how to complete tasks. So maybe yes, you are giving an overall grand like guidance scheme, but I feel like she, whoever this is, or he, is going in and like taking your broad range and like narrowing it down and like executing. Is what that feels like. Is what this feels like. Like I can get it done. I can get lots of tasks done. What is this ending about though? Have you not finalized something? Like, have you not finalized, like, quitting another job? Definitely your partner then, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely your partner then. This is almost saying something needs to be died. Like something needs to stop in order for this to be a thing. Like the next step is ending this so that this can come in. I feel like something hasn't stopped or been finalized yet. I want to get a guidance card. Because this is just confirming where we're at right now, which can be really helpful to like see it in the cards, but you were asking for guidance, so I'm gonna get guidance. Do you want to know the best way to end this? Maybe that's what we should get guidance on. Since this is the next obstacle to work through before we get here, why don't we get energy on how to best handle this one? But I'll let you choose what guidance you want in specific, because so far this is just confirming. This is saying something needs to end. This is something stopping. This is something that's already in progress that has not stopped or ended. Like this could be walking away from another job, walking away from another position, walking away from other people. Like some type of something has not been let go of yet. Let me get clarification on what this is. Get clarification on this card, please. Clarification on the death card. Has your family had financial trouble for a while? Like your family just always hasn't seemed, maybe money didn't always come to your family very easily. Or you, sorry, if not your family, then you in specific? Like money just comes to me. Money's hard to come by for me. I have a hard time with it. Can we clarify this message, please? Or are you afraid that some other family members are gonna cut into some of this? Some of these funds? Because I'm getting family money release. Like either a pattern of family and money. Okay. Yeah, because there's a, this is saying letting go of an emotional tie. And this was talking about money. So this was saying your I don't have time to deal with you. That is not true. I don't have time to deal with you. Rude. My third eye says, you're fucking rude. Bye. Alright. This says you need to let go. Sorry. Sorry. This says you need to let go of an emotional release that is tied to money in specific. Sorry, guys. That's 2 times I've heard you swear. So this is about healing the fact that that once occurred. Just because that kind of financial struggle happened once before doesn't mean it's a cycle that's going to continue again, is kind of what these 2 cards are telling you. So learn to kind of learn from, not only learn from that situation, but let go of the emotional tie that it has kind of binded you to in regards to money. Family also came in through this card as well, so I feel like there could be a concern that once you maybe start off with some money, that family is going to come back in, maybe because of the sabotage card, right, that came in, and the funds. I feel like this is also talking about that too. Like, you might be afraid that family will come back and kind of emotionally charge you, Osman, and maybe try and get some money as well. So this is about that in particular. Like learning to let go of the emotional tie to money. Because that's what needs to be worked through. This is the death that needs to happen, right? Because I was confirming, what is this death card? The death card is getting rid of that and clearing that up for yourself so that you can have this. Because I feel like the only energies that are really negative here is that the sabotage and the expectations from the family, right? Friend moments. Luna's been hanging around Alice. I just don't have time. I used to be really soft and just let them go, and I just don't have time. Like, I have people who actually want my help, and I don't have time for people like that. And I do have my eye on Peanut, by the way. It's just Peanut is at least tolerable. Peanut is at least acceptable and tolerable. The other person just was not at all. I just don't have time. Yeah, so that's the things that need to die for you. I hope that helps. That had a lot of different energy in it. A lot of different energy in it. So that took me a minute to read. And I had to kind of get really specific with how it correlated to what we were asking. But considering how this circumstance, Osman, came to you, no wonder there's a lot of energy in it, and no wonder you're asking for a card reading, because there is a lot involved to it. So there wasn't any bad cards in there. Like I said, the only opposing energies, or how do I want to say this? Opposing energies or resistant energies was anticipating the sabotage and that emotional connection through the death card that you have to work through, that's highly connected to your money and your funds. So those are the only two things that came out in that reading that need your attention. So everything else looks good. I think if there was something really, really, really particular that you needed to fix, like right now, the cards would have said something. So it's not about you doing anything wrong. It's just you're not feeling it correctly, which is why you're asking for the confirmation, because you're like, I don't feel it. Well, these cards were saying, okay, you're not doing it wrong, you're just feeling it wrong. So change how you feel, okay? To really get yourself through it, okay? That's what the cards are saying. I have to take a pee break. I hope it's okay if I take a pee break. Oh, sorry. I mean, they just came in and like started ranting on mods. I'm like, that did not happen, so bye. I don't have time for you. That's true. You think you're worried about paying so much and the risk will be a calculated one? Yep. Also, Mom, I think you're good, hon. It's just you're not feeling it. So they want you to focus on how to feel it, right? Because then you're manifesting it all in the right direction, right? Let's be honest. Also, Mom, once you get in that feeling state to match everything else that you're working on, you'll be in the right manifestation mode to get what it is that you're actually looking for, right? You just like peanuts too? Maybe except for crunchy peanut butter. Crunchy peanut. You're good. Your stream is okay to take breaks. I will take a break. It'll be like 2 minutes though. 0 shits were given on that day. Thanks, boss. You were lurking while you were playing a game, Bubbles, and you're like, did I hear that right? Yes, you did. Aw, Car, you're so sweet. Can I just remind you that you're an incredible person and a beautiful soul? Thank you so much, Car. You're so kind. Alright, I caught up with chat. Except Peanut says, my third eye is brown and stinky. That's right, just needs cleaned out a bit. Wow, you said a swear. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, not today. You don't like them? You'll be allergic. Oh no. Yours truly says, my third eye is non-existent. No, it's there. It's there. It's there. Just gotta learn how to use it if you want to use it. Some people don't want to use it, and that's fine. There's bleach for that. Oh my gosh, I'm not going there. Alright, I'm going on a quick break. I'll be back. Like 2 minutes. 2-minute break. And then we'll go back to the queue. So next person in the queue is Jen. Then Renfamous, then Rob. Oh, I gotta give a homework card for Alsmom though when I come back, so we'll be back. We'll be back. Quick break. Thank you for the follow. Yours truly, TV. Thank you for the follow, dear. Can I shoot lasers from mine, your third eye? I mean, if you want to. Bubble says, think of me. Hi, Creed. What did the Joker name his gallery of cow paintings? His museum. Yeah. Museum? His museum of gallery? Oh yeah, I need Alsmom's homework card. All right, let's get Alsmom's homework card. It was a weak joke. It was the delivery. Let's be honest. I'm actually the one delivering the joke. Right? Because I am like speaking it. I'm just really bad at delivering jokes. Hey Jamosh, welcome in. I'm just really bad at delivering jokes. Can never forget the chat. Yeah, welcome in. Alright, so this is going to be specifically for Alsmom. Homework for Alsmom. Let's see what came up. Holy crap. Interesting. Interesting. The Joker part confused me. I know, I was expecting it to be like Joker related. But sometimes the Joker is just obvious in his ways, right? This is the homework question for Alsmom. This is what kinds of advice on life would my old self give to my current self in regards to the reading, the situation of the reading. What would my child heart, what advice on life would my child heart give to me and my current self? That's what that card is. Your brain is spacey, right? That's okay. Alright. So Jen is next. What do I need to know regarding my current potential romantic interest? I wish I had some love cards. That would be nice if I had a love deck. But we do really well with what we have. What do I need to know regarding potential romantic interest? Well, let's see what the cards say. You're welcome, Alsmom. Maybe they meant Jester. No, I guarantee you they meant Joker. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Alright. Current love interest. Current romantic interest. be too specific? You don't have to be too specific, Jen. It's okay. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, Elsa, welcome back. Wow, well, there's some balancing out to do. Jen, I don't think you'll be surprised by this reading. I don't think you'll be surprised by this reading. How are you feeling, Alyssa? Welcome back. I'm glad to see you. Hi, I'm doing fantastic today. I hope you're doing well too. I hope so. I have some cards out for today. There's only a couple more people in the queue, so if anybody else wants to jump in, looks like we are doing readings this evening. You guys can jump in if you want to. So the first card that jumped out was the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. Okay, so this is gonna sound weird, but I want to be really particular about how I say this. There's one cup, right, Jen? There's one cup. Ace of Cups. One cup. Beginning. But I'm also getting a feeling of there's one cup, but it's going to lots of different people. And this does not mean lots of romantic different kinds of people, but just different people. So they might have friends that they're really focused on right now. They could have family that they're really focused on right now. They could have, you know, brothers and sisters that they're really focused on right now. They could have groups of friends that they're really focused on right now. This is a person who has a little bit of giving to a lot of people is what this is talking about. So if you feel maybe a little bit left out, or like you're not receiving as much as maybe you would anticipate, this is talking about them simply sharing more of themselves with lots of people. And again, that doesn't have to be, I don't see this as being read as they're flirting around with lots of other people. I see this as they're simply giving their time and energy to different types of people in their life right now, which has a lot to do with these cards. So keep that in mind. So sweet of you, Luna. Thank you, Autumn, hon. One cup to rule them all. Maybe. This is my music card most of the time. Didn't we say, Jen, that you did music? Do they do music too? I think I've drawn this music card for you before. But this card is also talking about temperance, so I feel like this is two energies merging together in order to balance, right? Temperance is all about kind of like calming and balancing and evening out. And this makes sense to come up next because this is everything that's being worked on. We have heartache, betrayal. I feel like they had a painful past with either their family or their friends, with a very particular group of people that I feel like they were closely knit with. which is why they're spending so much energy on lots of other people, because they're trying to fill these people and replace them with these people, if that makes sense. Which is why, like, this is somebody who is basically trying to build their family, build their own family, instead of, and replacing it with this one. This is what it feels like. So I also see a lot of reflection, like emotional diving and healing. They might be the same people in some ways. Very well could be, yeah. But this feels like they're trying to recycle and replace this energy with this energy. Like either through picking different people or through transmuting the energy into this kind of energy. Like this is what they're actively doing, is this is replacement. Which is why so much energy is being spent here on multiple people. This card talks about diving into your emotions and healing. This is kind of like my self-healing card. Like my inner child healing card is usually what this card's about. And then this one is about like mindset battles. Like, which mindset do I want to hold in my space? Do I want to let the negative thoughts kind of creep in and take over? Or do I want to let the positive thoughts continue to kind of hold domain? Is there a balance with that I can find? This is what these two cards are talking about. I'm going to ask for, this is the general energy of the reading. I'm going to ask for anything specific. And Tri-Star Priest, you can ask what your guides want to tell you. That could be a question, Tri-Star Priest, dear. Anything specific we want to talk about? Okay, Jen. The music card feels like something you want to do, but aren't doing. I feel like almost because you feel like maybe other people have to be involved, but they don't want to be involved in the way that you feel they should be involved with. I don't know, there's some weird, like, other people being involved energy. I'm almost wanting to ask you, like, why you don't just do this by yourself, is literally what I want to ask with this card, this music card. What message do we want to relay in this card here? Okay. This card is talking about you in specific, Jen, kind of due to your knowledge of how this romantic partner works. Understand that you may have to be the initial one to point out the need for balance, right? Like, you could say, here's kind of what I'm picking up on. Like, you could say, it's okay to pour into all these people, you know, but do it in a balanced way. And some of them you need to replace and some of them you don't. Like this doesn't have to, this transition of, or recycling or transitioning of energy doesn't have to be involved with everybody, right? And it can be the same thing, like bringing them balance. I feel like this person could maybe go to extremes. Extremes of like all or nothing, right? So this person might really dive super, 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 super deep into the deepest parts of their pain to go heal it. But really, they just needed to like stay kind of near the surface today. Like, I feel like this person could very easily go one extreme or the other. And you're there to kind of point out some balance. Like, no, you don't really have to go all the way down to the bottom of the ocean to do that healing. You're good where you're at right now. So today, this situation is coming up. Why don't we just heal this situation today? Why do you feel like you have to go all the way down into the depths to heal that today? This is like a today thing. Like, I'm almost getting like they don't understand the concepts of small changes, or they struggle with the concepts of small, manageable changes. Which is why they go so extreme, is kind of what I'm feeling. Because they're just get it done, and they're like one and done, get it done and done, do it and it's done. But they don't understand the daily practice. Thank you. They don't really understand the daily practice that comes with that. I feel like they would be one to say, oh, I transmuted it today, so I'm done forever. But that's not how it works. And you understand that. But they might not, necessarily. So yeah, I see a balance coming in. Yeah, I'm getting that with this too. They're either going to hold only positive thoughts and not let any of the red flags and doubts come in, right? Like they maybe should listen to some of the red flags because they're all the way in a positive mindset, right? This is definitely coming through pretty strong. But they also have a tendency to really get in the negative mindset too once it comes in. And it's hard for them to like see light in there. So I see definitely a balancing. Hey, Dr. Kritzy. Full forward and then crash, yeah. Yeah, they just go to extremes. You have your own, but you never learn how to use them? You just sit with them for a minute. See how you feel about them. See what maybe they tell you. How you feel about the pictures on the card, or you just kind of practice for a minute. I do intuitive reads, so I don't really follow traditional meanings of the cards. I'll give you a homework card, but that's kind of what they're talking about. All right, let's get a homework card for Jen, please. Wow. These two go together. These two go together, Jen. Sorry. I'd have to do a reading, Crazy, to help you. I can't tell you about somebody else's reading if I didn't do the read. This is what gives me great joy. And how often do I give myself permission to express that joy? I'm changing it from enjoy life to expressing the joy. And when I do express the joy, how does that make me feel? Does it upgrade it? Thank you, guys. Does it upgrade it to great joy? Yes, it does. So what gives me great joy? Jen? This is very in line with that music card. This is very in line with the music card. How do I upgrade to great joy? By giving myself permission to express joy. And then that gets upgraded to great joy. All right, that's your homework. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Crazy. I appreciate you, dear. All right. So Rinfamous is next, then Rob, then Miss Umbra, and then Tryster Priest. You're welcome. You're welcome, Jen. Have you ever had any otherworldly encounters? Every day. What really is otherworldly, though? Let's just be honest. What really is otherworldly? Redfamous, why are you worried? You were thinking the same, Jen? Mm-hmm, yeah. That is life every day, Crazy. You can't explain something happening with commercial science every day. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, every day. But we like to say, Crazy, that, I like to say anyway, that science only goes off of current understandable measurements, right? Currently understood measurements that are always changing because our perspectives are changing. So as our perspectives change, our ability to measure things also changes. So that's always going to be something to kind of reflect on, right? It's always going to be different. The things we are able to measure now are way different than the things we were able to measure before. I think you're having weird semi-nightmares, Rinfamous, because you're putting yourself in a place of worry before you go to sleep. How many times do you lay there in bed before sleep and wonder about all the things you need to do or may have not done correctly? How often do you do that before you go to sleep? Are you doing the I am full of love and capable of receiving and giving love? Are you doing that before sleep? You've been doing it less and less, but still there, right? Do you want to talk about your dream, Rinfamous? Do you want to talk about your dream? I've been studying dreams since I was a kid. So that's why I'm offering. When you put yourself in a very relaxed, open, loved state before going to sleep, then you're golden. It would take too long. Okay, that's fine, Rinfamous. I'm not gonna force you to. I'm not gonna force you to. Can I have a relationship reading then? Your relationship one just told you. You just had it a few days ago. It told you that you just need to be open to love. So why are we not open to love yet? If we keep asking. Why do we drive ourselves crazy? Worrying, worrying, worrying. Sometimes, when we expect the worst, we take actions that create the worst because we're anticipating it so much. You know? Like our mind starts telling us we should behave differently because the outcome we expect to be bad will happen. So we go into defensive mode with our walls up, right? Instead of just being open. Just realize your fear is creating those walls, Infamous. Remember, your last card reading was just be open to it? Right? Just be open to it? Yeah, slowly increase. Fear is based on knowledge of lived experiences, babies. It already is knowledge because it's in your mind bank, right? You already have it as knowledge. And your mind is saying, ooh, we should be afraid of this thing because of this other thing that happened. So yes, it already was knowledge before. It's just we're bringing it into now when it doesn't always belong in the now, because that knowledge is from the past and not from now. Does that make sense? We're pulling that knowledge from all the way back here and saying it must correlate here too, when it doesn't always. I mean, it can help, right? It can help you see correlations, but just because you see a correlation doesn't mean you have to create it to be a correlation. Exactly, crazy, yeah. Dyspraxica crop, welcome to the treehouse, hon. Thank you for your follow. Yeah, be open to love. Yeah. Broke into my house and attacked me. Broke in through my sturdy walls and hurt me. Infamous. I'm going to translate your dreams back to you in one sentence each. Your first one, you say, one of my dreams was a man who saw me through a window and broke into my house and attacked me. That dream says, somebody will see the real me, break down my walls, and hurt me. Dream number 2. Another one of my dreams was me running from the cops, and the other was me struggling to get home. So running from the cops. I need to run because something I have done that I haven't forgiven is unworthy. I'm afraid of the justice that has yet to be played out on me for those things. When really it's just you. When you forgive yourself for doing that, you don't need to run anymore. And the other one was me struggling to get home. To feel what home actually is. How can you go home when you're not really sure where that is, right? You thought you would take a bus. You thought you would take a normal transportation that most people take communally to get to their destinations. So you're trying to go the same route as everyone else. But it turned into two people trying to get me home. But they were struggling too. Then it ended up being you by yourself. Because no one else can show you the way home except for you. I've been studying dreams for a long time, guys. You have to figure out why I'm manifesting those dreams. This is all you, Infamous, trying to show yourself what's actually wrong. There's nothing to do with anybody else except for you, sweetie. They are all related. They're all telling you that you need to stop being afraid and stop being worried. And you need to forgive yourself for anything that makes you feel unworthy of being accepted fully for who you are and loved by another person. You need to heal that, because that's what's literally causing all of your dreams, all of your nightmares, and all of your worry. That's why. So just heal that, which you're doing through that, slowly through that practice. So you're not doing anything wrong. It's just going to take time. Okay, sweetie? Somebody who doesn't study dreams would be like, oh yeah, whatever. I'd be clearing some energy, Dr. Crazy. I'd be clearing energy in my room before sleep. I would be clearing my energy. There is a queue. Yeah, you can join if you want. Yeah, running from your true self. Thank you. Oz. Yes. You got advice for someone looking to obtain their first tarot? I bought my first tarot deck for myself. I bought Shadowscapes. And I bought it for myself. I don't follow rules. Some people will say you should really be gifted your first tarot deck. I bought my first one for myself. It was a gift to myself. So I think it's fine. I would just pick whatever you're drawn to, honestly. I would start with the practice that you showed me, that I showed you, Infamous, and you showed me, because, let's be honest, you kind of told me what you needed. I don't really follow layouts, Crazy, but I could see other people benefiting from it. So I would do that and do one of the healing meditations, Infamous, in Discord. I have all of those self-healing meditations in Discord for a reason. They sound laborious and troublesome, and like you don't want to do it, but I swear it's not that bad. How do you clear energy? You can just clear it with your hands, clear it with your intention. You can clear it with incense. You can clear it with sage. Sage works really well. You can clear it with bowls. Right? Ring in the bowl sometimes. However you want to do it. I'm not getting any errors tonight, Miss Umbra. I don't have any errors tonight. Yeah, I'll give you a homework card, hon. I think once you get past this one's infamous, the reason why I keep coming back and wondering why you're not done yet is because this is hard. It is hard. It's supposed to be hard. Because it takes a lot of consistency from you, right? I bought this one. Actually, this was a gift. This one here, you can actually buy on Amazon. It was a gift. This one was gifted to me. Sorry, I'm trying to like rotate it the right way. So you can get them online, but I did buy them from my crystal shop in person, which I have the website to my crystal shop. They do international, like global shipping. So if you wanted to support a ma and pop crystal shop and you want quality things without worrying about if it's good enough, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can go there. And they do ship. They ship around the world, so. I don't know what size it is. It's pretty big. All my bowls are fairly big. The largest one I have is this one. Thanks, Mr. Hingles. I think all stones can heat up or cool off or change color or yeah, they can do lots of things. Or crack. Or crack. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily contribute it to bad things. Any shift in energy is gonna create a shift in energy, right? Regardless of whether that is, whether we measure that, right? There's the scientific measure word coming out again. Whether we measure that as positive or negative is up to our perspective. But a shift in energy, yes, is definitely going to, in some way, be measured. And sometimes it's simply through the waves. Like I notice waves a lot of the time of energy. Not always heat signatures, not always color changes, not always, but sometimes heat. But I notice waves a lot. Exactly, Forest Fairy. Yep. Sometimes your own energy can warm it. Any shift in energy. Aw, exactly, Rinfamous. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. You'll have a look. Yeah, go ahead and have a look. That's true. I like that, Oz. If this was easy, would it really be worth doing? Everybody would have had it done already. Alright, let's see if we can... see who's next in queue. I'll move to the next people in queue. Infamous. You wanted a homework card, though. And then it's Rob, then it's Miss Umbra, and then it's Tryster Priest. I don't know. I understand why people would ask very specific questions, you know what I mean? Because people want to try and measure the reality of how things work. but the measurement of how things work is only measured according to our current perspective. And some things, they're just not measurable in the way that we comprehend sometimes. Currently. You just place them close to the heat. Hey Piano, welcome back, hon. Are you familiar with the law of one? Like the collective consciousness? I can be familiar with something and not realize it has a technical name. Alright, Infamous, this is your card, hon. Oh my gosh. Infamous. This is your homework. The homework I've been giving you. Is it metaphysics channeled in the 90s? Really? Is it? The law of one. I'll have to maybe look that up then. This should match how you show love to other people should, starting out, Infamous, should match the way you see other people. You can see how lovely and beautiful other people are, but make sure you're also giving that same acceptance to yourself. These should be equal to start out with. And then you can grow deeper from that. The homework you already had. Yeah, I'll need your question, hon. Rob, I'll need your question, dear. And then Miss Umbra and Tryster Priest. And then we still have quite a few people. We still have a few slots in the queue. You don't have to be subscribed, and you don't have to be a follower. You can just kind of jump in if you want. The homework card was a love slap. What was I brought up around spiritual people or self-taught? I didn't actually have a teacher baby's first puke. The only person I would say maybe would be more spiritual would have been my mom, but she wasn't like, and she still isn't. That's what I should say. She isn't like spiritual, like how you would picture a spiritual person, and she doesn't have a spiritual quote-unquote practice. But what she did do was always point me to myself when I was a kid. So she wouldn't say, this was all the time. God bless my mother. She would, even when I was young, she would never say, hardly ever. I mean, obviously she was a parent, but it would be very rare for her to say, you have to do what I say because I say so. It would always kind of be, well, what do you think? And I'm a young kid. My mom, instead of saying, you need to do X, Y, Z, is saying, I think you should do this, but what do you think? Like, pointing me to myself to make my own decisions. And then if I were to make that decision, how would that make you feel if you made that decision? Well, I guess I would be okay with it. You know? So she's always been one to steer me to myself. Like, very, very empower the individual. You know what I mean? And that's kind of carried out throughout my whole life. But really, when I was a kid, like, my mom was the one who told me that I should do my dream studies. My mom was the one who started that. So that, I guess, dreams interpretation would be her spiritual practice that I kind of carried on to my current life now, which I still do almost every day. Max says props on having a clean room. Thank you. So hint you in the right direction, but now give you straight answers. Always a straight answer, but like forcing me to get the straight answer instead of looking outside of myself to get the straight answer. She would always like, and it used to frustrate me a lot. Like, I used to get so mad at her. I'm like, you're the adult. Can you just tell me what to do, please? I am tired of you constantly spinning it at me to do it. I was sick and tired of her doing it. I was like, you've lived longer than me. You've been a human longer than me. You know better than me. So can you just flip and tell me? Please? Once? For once? But she never did. And now, after growing into my own person and discovering more of myself, I am so thankful she did not wing off of that, you know. Yeah, Kitty's cleaning herself, yeah. Does the tree also have a swing? Yes. She taught you to trust your own intuition over what anyone else thinks. Yes, she did. And it's still that way now. You know, like, it's still that way now. Like, yeah. And my mom, even when we have serious conversations, she'll say the mom part of me wants to say X, but the part of me that trusts you completely says, please, dear God, go for it. So she knows how to tell the difference. So she's a loud licker. She still has a little bit of her nose stuff, so she's draining a lot of nose crap. That's why she sounds extra loud. Did you write your question above? Perfect. I'll go look at it. So a lot of it is self-taught because of the way my mom kind of instilled that in me, like to trust myself, to make my own decisions, and just trust myself just in general with everything. But I also feel like I never had an official teacher. Like, I didn't go somewhere and, like, be taught, or I didn't go take a class on how to read tarot, or I didn't go take a class on yoga, or I didn't go, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't go anywhere. I've just been me. And, like, people have come into my life, and, like, you guys have come into the stream, and I learned from you guys, and I learned from other streamers, and I learned from friends that I've made through the process of just being me. So that's kind of how I've learned. Oh yeah, the same, that never changes once it's in us. Yeah, I've thought about quitting a couple times, to tell you the truth. I'm like, meh, I don't need this crap. I'm done. I'm good. It causes so much drama that I just don't want to work on. Maybe I can just be done. Maybe I can just go back to the way it used to be. But then I remember how empty and fake I felt, and I'm just like, no, I can't go back. Oh, it'd be even worse. It would be even worse. Hey, True North, welcome in. Yeah, so yeah, once you get to a certain point, there's like, there's a point of no return. There's a point of no return. You can never truly go back. No, you can't, because your perspectives aren't the same. Your heart and your perspectives and so many things have changed, and you literally can't. So you literally can't. I'm interested in this, what is it, of one? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm looking for Rob's question. Oh, so you want to know what to do or look for? So I want to know what to do or look for if I want to take something to the next level and more serious with someone I'm talking to daily and often. Whoa, Lou. That sounded so nasty. Did you hear that? You okay, sweetie? No, she's fine. She just wants to be clean. It's better than her not cleaning herself, right? I'd be concerned if she wasn't cleaning herself, honestly. I'd be like, I think she's really not feeling good because she's got a lot of fur. Look at all that fur. That is not an easy task. That sounded gross. It really did. Oh, it really did. We'll never quit. We'll always come back to it. So why waste the energy to you're just pausing. You're hitting like a pause button, basically, Oz, is what you're doing. Why waste the energy and time to hit a pause button and maybe take a few steps back if you're just gonna come back anyway? Yeah. Alright, let's focus on Rob. What trick do we want to use for Rob? On his lady that he talks to almost daily. Did they like the gift? Is this the same person? You don't have to tell me, I'm just curious. Yes. Aw. Aw. Alright, I'm gonna put my recycling over here for just a minute. Ha, you can't see it anyway because all the cat stuff is right here. You can't see my mess anyway. Alright. Cool painting in the background, babies? Yeah, this is what I've been working on for a while. And I finished this other commission. That I've been working on. And I have a Patreon one that I'm working on as well. That one was hard to do. Hey Pierogi, welcome in, hun. Alright. Guidance for Rob for his thing. Ooh, thank you. Okay, this is the confirmation. The one I held up had a lot of depth. Yeah, this one's gonna get there too with the depth. It's missing some of it. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Jimbo. You gotta go to bed shamefully. You could go to bed proudly. could go to bed promptly. Good day, Jimbo. Hopefully you're doing well, dear. Holy moly. No shame will suffice. It's your choice. It's your choice, babies. It's your choice. Two more cards for Rob. Thank you. I'm kind of getting an energy of just enjoy where you're at right now. But that's not in a way to say like, thank you. That's not in a way to say like where you're at is as good as it's gonna get. That's not what this is saying. This is just saying progress will come. Like, you'll know when it's time to move beyond where you're at, because a discussion will be had. So enjoy where you're at right now. This reading is for Rob right now. Enjoy where you're at right now, Rob. Because when it's time to move forward, this card is saying there'll be a discussion about where you're going. So don't worry about that now. The first cards want to talk about bringing your childlike heart into the situation. And this is confirmed with the Fool card. So this is saying, be more childlike. Be fun, child Rob. But also be completely open and just open to enjoying everything for how it is right now. There's a bit of need for temperance as well. Balancing energies. And I think that's because this World card is saying you don't want to become too involved at first, which I don't think you're really carrying that energy right now. I think you're trying to be this because you understand it's important, and maybe a deeper connection isn't possible right now. Also, is what I'm getting, because of the state of the way things are in the world. Like, maybe it's hard to make a connection, further connection with this person, is what I'm kind of picking up on too. Like, the state and separation in the world is kind of making it hard too. A conversation will be had, though. This is talking about a conversation happening about what direction to go in. And then the Queen of Cups comes out. Talking about building confidence. Hey, the Suso. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Let's talk about building confidence. What would I say to someone with reservations about tarot? Jimbo, I would say that if you have reservations and you're skeptic, like maybe you're a bit skeptical, I think that's healthy, Jimbo. I think it's healthy. So I would say congratulations to you and your healthy brain. maybe we can expand it a bit. If not, that's okay too. That's what I would say. If not, that's okay too. I feel like she's got some stuff to learn with this card. This has an energy of, hi from Brazil. Hi. Welcome in. Sounds sensible. It really is. It really is. This card, I feel, is talking about she's learning, but also using past experiences to past lived knowledge to navigate her feelings and emotions better. Hey Latorio, I did see you say hi earlier. I'm sorry I missed you until now. So there's still some learning that's going on through here. But don't worry about where the future's going, because I do see a conversation about where we need to be going is going to come forward. So just focus on this part now and how to balance things as best as possible. There's a lot of energy going on, especially in the world. So it's just about balancing that all out, right? Don't go too far into one extreme and too far into the other, because it makes it really hard to come back into balance. So try and stay balanced as much as possible. Does that make sense to you, Rob? Build confidence was what they said with this card. So I feel like maybe she'll have reservations about things. And then you just throw confidence at it. I don't care what it is. Any fear, just throw confidence at it. Any doubt, throw confidence at it. That's kind of what I'm getting. Like, I feel like she's got some stuff. That was a very good reading. Not the happiest reading. That was a good reading. What was not happy about that reading? Oh no, you have exactly 666 channel points. I don't think 666 is bad. But that's just me. That's just me. Sixes aren't sixes. Balance, we're just talking about temperance. I'm just talking about temperance and 666. A 6 repeating is just emphasizing more of the balance. Right? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Wow, you got a lot of balance. Thank you, Oz. I thought maybe. It felt like it seems she won't like the idea of getting closer. No, that's not what that is. It's saying enjoy where you're at right now. Enjoy where you're at right now. Because that's what's most important. There's delays within connection right now. So you might as well just enjoy where you're at. I do see a conversation coming up about what direction you're going to take. And it looks like any doubts, you're going to be throwing confidence at it. That's what it looks like. 6 could also be an upside down 9. Thank you, Jimmy. here because you're looking for spiritual help to get a job. Spiritual help? Because your physical manifestations are not enough? One science to explain the extraordinary, or all science, crazy? All science in their own way, trying to do what they stinking can with the perspective that they currently have, which is always changing. Hi, Craig. You're not being stupid. Just enjoy where you're at, sweetie. Enjoy where you're at. Keep going. Good night, Drathion. Sweet dreams, hon. I appreciate you. Sweet dreams. Alright, let's see who else is here. Miss Umbra's next, and then Tristar Priest. So Miss Umbra, I'll need your question while I give Rob his homework card. Poor kitty. Yeah, I'm getting the homework card now. Homework. Hi, Blaze. Do you like the little music, Laura? I'm so glad you do. Rob. Hi, Blaze. How are we tonight? I'm doing so good tonight. I hope you're doing well too. Rigged. Sometimes, Rob, love is worth working for and waiting for and being patient for. Right? That's your homework. Just enjoy where you're at. You're gonna head to bed. Good night, Jen. Sweet dreams, dear. Sweet dreams. You're welcome. You're welcome, hon. Can you get an energy healing instead? Tense. Oh. Yeah, you must be internalizing. You're just not letting go, is what it is, Miss Umbra. You just have too much, and you haven't quite figured out how to let it go. Did you, I'm getting the need to, like, shake. When was the last time you just, like, shook your body? Like, shook your hands, shook your shoulders, let your shoulders drop. Like I'm getting the need to just, like, shake the body is automatically what I want to, what I want to tell you. Do that real quick, Miss Umbra, and see if you start feeling better. Gently, start gently first, right? You gotta warm your body up to it. So, and this is what I was doing in Qigong, in the Qigong practice this afternoon. So maybe just do some pats, right? Maybe do some stretches. Maybe pull your arms out for a minute. I'm doing it kind of weird because I'm sitting in a weird spot. There's stuff in the way, so don't mind me. Maybe you stretch your arms out like this. A little bit. I'm feeling the need for you to just shake it off. Isn't that a song? Shake it off. Shake it off. You just need to do some shaking, see how much better you feel. Thank you, Blaze. Did the stream stop, Trister Priest? Are you back now? Divine timing. It could be. It could be divine timing. Also, you did a little spin. That's fine. That's fine. Shaking is complete. I don't feel it is. You really gotta get into it. This isn't a quick, it's gone. This is a, I'm working up into it. And now I'm really ready to shake. Should spend a few minutes. Few minutes. Maybe I'll, yeah, a few minutes. You found it on a thread? Did you really, Crazy? Who's writing threads about me? I'm glad to see you in though. Crazy. You're nuh-uh, Oz. You're a mod for 34 channels. I love it. Sometimes our, because the mind and body work very close with each other, right? This is like, I always talk about anxiety as being a good example to explain this. Our mind and our body work in circles with each other, right? Because our mind works so much, our body reacts, right? Our mind says, oh my God, I have a lot of stuff to worry about. Our body reacts with a physical reaction. And then we can grow that circle as well. So sometimes, simply because our body is constantly tense, we just carry that tension then as well. And sometimes if we're always tense and direct within our mind, our body starts holding that as well. So I'm getting lots of circles. So I feel like once we get the body relaxed, the mind will kind of naturally follow, because that's its state too. Hey Xander, welcome in, hun. Is it a song about insanity? True North, you're so sweet. The big stick bug shake, is that what it is? You're still wondering that on how, I don't know. I just liked you automatically, Oz. I just didn't worry about it. So Trister Priest, I know you said maybe the stream stopped. If you're ready, I'll need your question. But I'll still do some cards for Miss Umbra. How much more relaxed do you feel now, Umbra? I feel like that was probably enough time. You gotta do a slow build, do the work, then slowly bring back to normal. So this isn't crazy shake for 30 seconds and then stop. This is I'm slowly building up into the movement, and I'm actually doing it, and then I slow down to kind of wrap it all up. That's how it works. Because I guarantee Summer's just like, jump into it as a Scorpio would, right? You feel tension is kind of released a bit, at least maybe upper tension is kind of released a bit. I feel like this is mostly the body. Energy is there too, but I feel like it's mostly the body. And the mind is matching. And then they're circulating with each other. Like they often do. My cat gave me a weird look like, just sit down, human. I'm sure she did. Adrift. That's because you're ready for an upgrade, Tristar Priest. You have a trip coming up in December that you're kind of worried might not happen. It's driving you a bit crazy. You want to focus on that? That would make you kind of feel adrift. I feel like there's two things in there. I might do adrift energy and then trip energy. I might do that. Alright, December. Let's get... But you said you wanted the healing. Let's clear. Do you have water with you, Miss Summer? I always suggest people have water. Yeah, go get some water while I do this. I don't think you drink enough water. Didn't I focus on your neck last time? I did a healing. And I did this with Pedro's too, earlier. I went like this. You'll be after I heal Miss Umbra. Tristar, if that's okay. So you have a minute. I think I remember focused on your neck too. And you were like, that's weird. You don't remember that? I focused on your neck and your upper shoulder. And then I did your back. I said, they want me to focus on the neck. So hold on. We're gonna do the neck first. I feel like mostly your tension is there, and that's just circulating around, if that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna do some clearing first. I'm gonna clear me really quick. And then we'll clear you, Miss Umbra. The CD is skipping as I'm doing that. Wow. Anyone else notice? talking about posture, something about how your hips, something about how you sit and your hips is what they're talking. They're saying yes, it's here, but the problem starts down here. Like maybe you don't sit in a way that you should. And they're ringing in my ears, so yeah. Yep. The hips don't lie. Can't you know it? Especially when you're doing the Tootsie Roll. Where are you? You guys. That's also the base chakra, Latoro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick scan though. Wow, you're really close. You can back up just a little bit. Your energy was like this. I'm like, what? I can't. Your energy's like this. Hey, Silver, welcome in, honey. You've been trying to be more aware of your posture for a while. I sit on my feet a lot to make up for my shortness. It's a bad habit I can't break. Yeah, they're talking about it actually being because of your hips. So it's not, maybe you tend to correct this first because all of it's here, but they're talking about your hips. They kept pointing me down. They're like, yeah, this is a problem, but if she fixes this, this won't be as bad, basically. Did you ever sit, like lotus? Miss Umbra? Does your chair, maybe your chair has arms. A lot of the time, you can't see, guys, but I'm sitting like this. Like, I'm not actually sitting with my feet never actually touch the floor. I'm actually sitting like half lotus, and sometimes I switch which leg is on top of and which leg is under. Like, I don't ever leave it the same all the time. But your spirit bomb is only growing. That's okay. Might bring some relief. Okay. Just make sure when you're sitting lotus, because of your hips, don't let your foot be under your butt. If you can't get both under your butt at a nice place, or you know what I'm trying to say? They're making fun of me right now. They're saying, aha, you can learn something from this too. Like, sometimes I'll bring my legs all the way forward and they'll still be folded, but I won't be putting any pressure on them from my body weight. You need a demonstration, please? Can't really show you. You can see my messy table with my sage. Like this. Like, my feet are here. They're not actually under my body. They're not actually under the body. They're not holding the weight. Anyway, that's what they're talking about. So let me go back in, Miss Sombra, and see what I can do for you. So Silver, I'm doing a healing for Miss Sombra, who has tension in the neck and shoulder, and I'm being directed to fix the problem at the hips. So I do have to remind everybody, I'm not a healthcare professional. This is simply intuitive guidance that I am receiving and sharing. All right. So I will go back into the jaw again. I'm aware of lock jaw, because my jaw pops too. It also does it when I'm chewing and eating food. So I've looked up remedies before because I have a lot of natural remedy books for a lot of things. I have really old health books and medicinal books, you know, here's one in particular right in front of me, like this one. Secret Food Cures. It says, and doctor approved folk remedies. So I read a lot of this kind of stuff. And one thing that I read about lockjaw was water. More water will help the joint, helps your joints. Water helps your joints. So if it's really, really bad, how much water have you had? Have more water. Which is why I said, do you have water? Do you have water with you right now? So anyway, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna focus there for now. And I'm gonna do a scan and see what else we can focus on. They're pointing out that the incision is pretty much healed, but there's just residual. It's like a residual energy. But it's not, it's interesting. And you'll have to let me know, December, if this makes sense to you. But they're showing me that it's almost like it's not. Is there like a dip in your skin where like, this doesn't feel like it's seamed, right? You know how when you get sewn up, there's that flap of skin that creates that ridge? I don't know why, but I'm seeing a gap for some reason. Like it looks kind of like this. Like the ridges have a gap in them. And that could just be their way of showing the residual energy around it. But if it has a scab, maybe? I don't know. It's me trying to translate an image into what they're trying to say. All right. Sometimes I can only guess just as much as anybody else. Okay, that must be it then. Yeah, I felt like it wasn't even. Like they were pointing out the fact that it wasn't even. And what they want me to really focus on is that spot in particular. Where it's not flesh, right? Because if it was... Thank you, like the muscle hasn't filled in yet. Okay, yep, which would make it not even. Because like I said, I was expecting when you're sewn up, I would be expecting everything to be like fleshed out, you know, except for maybe where the folds of skin are. But this had like a separation in it. Which would make sense if the muscle hasn't come back yet. Okay, that's what they want me to focus on. So this is going to be regeneration. Thank you. Okay. Interesting. What do we want to use? What we always use. Okay. All right, so that's where we're gonna be focused. I'm gonna do a little bit on the jaw, and then we'll go down there and clear out some other, and then regenerate. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna just focus here. Lighten incense for grounding. Send the healing bubbles. Thank you, Blaze. Putting energy into words is always a challenge. It kind of is. It kind of is. It's like playing charades. It's like playing charades, except for there's no cues like sounds like, or you know what I mean? Like you don't even get that stuff. It's just they're doing the action and you're like, huh? I don't get any guidance on what this is? Okay, I'm just gonna roll with it. Yeah. Yeah, our language really is limiting, yeah. Playing Scrabble with no vowels. Thank you, yes. Alright, that's to ground us so we don't get totally out of hand. Alright. So all you need to do, Miss Umbra, just make sure you're comfortable and you're aligned, and try, I want your back to have lots of free space. So I don't want you like leaned up against the back of a chair. I don't want you laying down on your back. I need that to be open and available. But I need you to be as relaxed as possible. So if you have to do this, like let's say you're sitting in a chair and you still want to sit this way, like with your back propped up like this, so your back is available. Hey, quarter square. Does this make sense? Like sit differently on the chair, so we have all this space. Okay. All right, perfect. Like the really hip school teacher. How are you doing, quarter dear? So I'm going to be sending some healing to Miss Umbra. So I will be out of chat for just a minute while I do this. I'm doing so well. I'm doing so well. All right, we're going to collect energy first, so I just need you to be relaxed and breathing. Again, energy can feel like waves, tingles, heat, numbness, static. It can feel like needles, needles. I've also had it feel like little shocks, like little electric shocks. Not to say you're gonna get hurt, but like, you know, like little jolts of, tiny little gentle jolts of electricity. It feels like whatever it feels like. Vibrations. So it just depends. Oh gosh, are you already? Okay, they must already be working. They must already be working. Okay, let's gather some energy. Bring down some energy. I'm going to do first is just clear out any old energy here. Do they have you on antibiotics still? For like, just in case you start like pussing? Okay. Do you have a checkup soon, Miss Sombra? I'm just throwing all that old energy out the window. Okay. This could just be their way of explaining, because like when the body pusses, it's releasing all the extra crap it doesn't need anymore. So that could be their way of showing me that this is working. So that's fine. Literally all the extra. Right? That includes white blood cells and all the other stuff. So it's just all the extra. They keep showing it to me though. So let me just ask what they want to do with it. Okay, let me try something different. Yep, this is working. Okay. Sometimes the energy is too big and they don't want me to move it until I make it smaller. Just put that out. We're almost done with this part. Hey, Smart Junkie, welcome to the treehouse, dear. So I'm going to assume after multiple attempts and it's still there, that that's okay to leave there for now. We're just going to go into regeneration now. So I'm just going to pull in the energy and send it. So this might be when we start feeling warm. So we're just going to pull it in. And send it out. Just focused on kind of telling the muscle where to stick. Like a grid. Hi, River. Welcome in, dear. Thank you for the raid. I'm doing energy healing right now. So I'm sorry if I'm quiet for a minute. Sorry if I'm quiet for a minute. Hey, Silver Blue Dragon, it's good to see you, sweetie. It's good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything else they want us to do while we're here. Basically just transferring energy at this point, I think, now that we've kind of given it a guideline. We're just going to be transferring energy in, dropping it in. So we're pulling down the energy, letting it gather for a minute, and sending it where it needs to go. Tango, thank you. Maybe even more so when I'm focused on healing. Probably even more so. Maybe you guys are absorbing some heals too. There's a little bit of tension in the energy field, Miss Umbra. It's because we're almost at capacity, so I'm just going to do a little bit more, and then I think we'll be good, okay? You're the tense one. It's okay, Lindsay. Miss Umbra's really tense, too. I'm also feeling some warmth. I'm kind of feeling guided to just do a quick kind of massage, so we'll just do this really quick. Kind of just rub everything in where it belongs. Even everything out. And I'll add this in with the neck. Hey, Wheel. I'm glad to see you, sweetie. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm really focused on the hip too, since that's where your neck, Lindsay. Yeah, a lot of us carry tension in our neck. Particularly, I'm getting like kind of right by, it's almost like next to the ears. That's a go. If you wanna, it's okay. You can stay where you're at. They're saying to help seal it, kind of put your hands on your neck and just let your hands hang here for a minute. Naturally, like don't force your hands to pull down. Just kind of like let the natural weight of your arms fall forward. And tilt your neck up a bit more. And you'll notice the tension here, like kind of where the collarbone is. Are you feeling it, Lindsay? It'll work for whoever needs it, right? Roll your left shoulder back just a bit. You can put your neck back to normal, but I need your shoulder back just a bit. Like make it flush. Like it's rounded. Pull it back just a tiny bit. And this is going to be a bit of pressure. This is realigning the neck. They're showing me how it's hooking your nerves back through your neck. That's what we're gonna do. Just for a minute. And then we'll do the other side. So, and this will be the last one. So this is roll your shoulder back on this side, and then we'll focus on this one, your right one. Hey Tango, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Better posture is a must. Yeah. And then after this one, we'll be good to do some more cards. I hope you're well, Lindsay. Dear Lindsay, dear. I appreciate you stopping by. Alright. Sorry, I felt residual energy to get rid of, so that's what I was doing. Just another guy named Harry. Thank you so much for your follow, dear. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna get this other shoulder now. Okay, this is mostly gonna be right on joy. I feel like your right side doesn't really go up your neck very much. It mostly stays in your shoulder. So we're just gonna that one. All right, and we'll just do a quick dusting. A quick dusting. And then what you're gonna do when we're done is do a very gentle shake. You're gonna get up for a minute. You're gonna stay seated first, but you're gonna get up for a minute. Just a minute. Slowly move yourself back into your body because we've been still for a while. And then you're just gonna gently roll yourself back into your body. So whatever way feels natural and gentle to be moving and being back and present in your body is what you should be doing, but do it very slowly and very gently, and that'll help you kind of get back to your place. I feel we're done though, Miss Umbra. I hope that helps you, dear. I do feel like we're done now. Alright, I'll go back into the queue. Do you want a homework card, Miss Umbra? It's Tryster, Priest, and then Blaze. I think Tryster gave me their question earlier. Yeah, remember to stay hydrated, yes. So, Miss Umbra, all that water I had you go get, you'll have to drink that too, hon. Preferably all of it if you can handle it. You can relax for bed now, yeah. Do it gentle, gentle. That's alright, I should be able to scroll up, I think. I should be able to scroll up, I think. Thank you. You'll take a homework card. Perfect, Miss Umbra. Oh, Lindsay, thank you so much for your subscription, dear. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to do. It's very sweet. I do have the queue still open for those who either want a card or healing or whatever, a dream interpretation. You guys can still hop in the queue for that. There's only a couple people left, so it might be the last call though if nobody else wants to join. It might be an early stream. Our moth friend is back. So this is Miss Umbra's homework question, which is huge. We don't do small homework here. So what was I intended to do in this life? And if I have an idea, am I actively taking steps to work towards this? Don't forget your water, Miss Umbra. Don't forget your water. And move slow. The question you always think about. Get up slow. I feel like you might feel a bit dizzy. Move slow, take your time, and drink your water. And it's actually good that you're gonna go rest. Because you'll need to. You'll need to. Is it your shower question, Lindsay? When I have time to slowly contemplate my life and myself in my own solitude, then I'll think about that question. Is that what you're admitting, Lindsay? I think about that question only then. Alright, let's see who else is in the queue. So Tryster Priest typed up their question a minute ago. Hi, sweetheart. Oh. Hi, baby. You want some healing too? Was you jealous? Miss Sumper got a bunch of healing. Maybe I should heal the cat on stream too. Hi, baby. You wanna lay down? Do ya? She's so sweet. Are you gonna bring some comfort? Huh? Did you feel that we were done now? So you really had to just come check it out? She is kind of like that sometimes. That's right, lost. We were going to investigate the energy of feeling adrift. We were also going to look into the trip. That's right. Lou wants her head rubbed. Yeah, she does. She does. Hey, Ravina, welcome back, dear. How are you? You have mint tea, mint tea. Yeah, mint tea. But drink water too. Don't drink the mint tea in replacement of the water. Drink the mint and the water. Yeah, us. Thank you. And move to your bed slowly. Alright. So I'm going to do 3 cards for the energy of feeling adrift. And then 3 cards for the trip. So let's do adrift first. Like what's causing the adrift feeling? Hi, baby. I love you. I wish you could see her. But you can't. Oh, you can see her a bit better now. And she's interested in the moth. Did you guys see the moth? Look at him. She's trying to get him. You trying to get the moth? Do you see this? Did you get him? You missed. You missed. Did you hear her? I'm trying to get him to come out, but he doesn't want to. She's asking me to get the moth. She's saying, Mom, I can't reach him. Little tricks of the trade we pick up. That's very true, yeah. Was that her meow? Yes, she talks all the time. I don't know where he went. He flew away. I don't know where he flew off to. I'm so sorry, honey. She's like, Mom, I know he's on your desk. Why don't you just get him? It was so cute. She's very sweet. I don't know. He went to go lay down. I'm not sure, sweetie. I can't get him right now. She knows if she usually asks me to do something, I'll do it. So she's thinking if she asks me, I'll just figure out where he went and give it to her. That's not how this works. I don't know where he went. She's like, fine. I'll go hunt him down then. She's very calm. She's a very calm cat, actually, guys. That's about as crazy as she gets sometimes. Exclamation point join, Jimbo. got 3 cards for the energy of feeling adrift. Are you coming back? Energy of feeling adrift. You haven't made any wishes. You haven't made any wishes. Or any type of game. And you're waiting for enlightenment. Bless you, sweetheart. Bless you. That's why you feel adrift. But I'll go for more. I'm just doing the first 3 cards right now, and I'll go in more in detail. So we're reading for Treister Priest right now. I'm drawing cards for right now for Treister Priest. Then I'll go over with the reading. Redeem the bowl before you go off to sleep. Okay. Car, good night, sweetie. Good night, sweetheart. Alright, so that was the first 3 cards. The next 3 cards, we would like to be specifically energies around your trip in December. Treister Priest. The trip in December. Oh, there's actually 2 cards down here. Well. Let's grab them. Let's grab them. Hey, Lipora. Welcome in, sweetheart. I'm glad to see you. I do 1 card at a time. I do 1 card at a time. Are you going by yourself? Are you going by yourself? No wonder you're suspect. Hold on. I'll show you the cards. I'll show you the cards. Let's talk about these first. Let's talk about these first. So, why am I feeling stagnant and adrift? Was the first 3 cards. My card of wishes comes out. And this actually said, what this actually said when it came out was, you're not making any wishes. You're not asking, you're not actively manifesting, but you're not even starting the process of manifesting by asking for things. So that's why. I see someone who, I see the need, to be doing this. Right? We always say, ask and you shall receive. Law of attraction. You have to know what you want in order to start asking for it, right? I feel like with this card, this is talking about a gain in specific. Like this is Ace of Pentacles, but I don't read the general meanings. This is basically saying, like, you haven't seen any upgrades either. Because I almost feel like even if you saw a little bit of an upgrade, you would then feed into that as a wish. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like everything has been stagnant for so long and unchanging, unshifting for so long that you haven't even noticed little things kind of make some shifts. Because I feel like if you noticed a shift, you would say, well, okay, that shifted, so I'm going to focus my energy into this because that's worth growing now. It's almost like you're waiting for a shift, and this could go with the Enlightenment card too. Like you're waiting for a shift that's measurable, maybe even through some enlightenment, in order to really focus your manifestations and wishes. These are all very tied together. I do free tarot readings, yeah, brownies. The cards don't really like to read for other people, but they will tell us how you can help, if that makes sense. So if you ask the question of, how do I help my friend since he's in a tough spot, the cards would do that. But the cards wouldn't tell you necessarily the details of that person's tough spot, because that would be crossing the line. We'd need his permission to, share. But they would help you, help your friend. They could give some guidance. So I feel like this is a process for you. I think it's been a long time since you've thought about having a wish or a want. Yeah, that's because when you see something change in your life, when a change comes up in your life, you throw all of your energy at that shift or that change. And you're like, well, this is clearly what I want. I want to help this change happen in the best way possible. Thank you for the follow, Game Reveals, dear. So this is saying I make practical wishes, basically. Like practical, tangible wishes. Because something has already triggered it. Some type of change has already triggered that wish. Does this make more sense, Tryster? Like you're a very practical wish maker. And so you're not seeing any shifts that you need to really focus any energy in. So you're waiting. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is what it's talking about. So what you can do is really do some self-reflection with this enlightenment. Bring yourself your own enlightenment by doing some introspection. Having some introspective and doing the introspection. Really, really dive down and say, okay, instead of waiting for something to change and I'm going to grow it with a wish, that change that's already happening, why don't I sit down for a minute and think of the things that I would like to change? Instead of waiting for a change and reinforcing a change to the positive, why don't I do some reflection and see what would be nice to change before it starts changing on its own? I'm talking very circular because I feel like that's the way that you're going to understand this. That's why I keep repeating the same thing in a circular thought process, because I need you to understand how the thought process of actually manifesting works when shifts aren't coming. It's because you're in control at this point in time. You're always in control, but this is really saying you're in control now, right? So why not start asking before the shifts come? Why not ask for the shifts that you want? And these cards are your trip. I thought that you weren't going by yourself because of these two cards. Hey Panic, welcome to the treehouse, dear. You're normally worried about others. Yeah, that's what this is saying too. Reminds me of how I wanted to get rid of one of my biggest vices. Then put that out as a wish. And when you throw that out as a wish and you take time to really reflect on it, you'll see opportunities to start shifting yourself. That's how it works. You'll create your own shifts. And then once you start creating your own shifts, you're really good at reinforcing a shift and a change when it's coming up. You're really good at that and using it to your benefit. It's just now you have an opportunity to not only make the shift work for you, but initiate it. This is your initiation time for your shifts. All right. So this is talking about with your trip. There's lots of concern. I have 2 cards came out that have like a I don't trust people, like sabotage kind of cards. 2 of them in the whole deck. They both came out. I feel like this is both active energy that you're putting out, but because you expect it from other people, if this makes sense. Like, I feel like for some reason you feel that the people you're going, I almost feel like the people that you're going with, you kind of don't want to go with. And I don't know why. I feel like you don't want to go. And so because you want to go, but you don't want to go with them. And I don't understand why. But at the same, and I do feel like this card is basically saying here, this one, that you're anticipating people to make it a bad trip. In whatever way they happen to do that, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. The details don't really matter. But I feel like this is an anticipation that you're holding and trying to defend against at the same time. This could be small acts. I'm getting this could be small acts. So sabotage is in, I'm not saying these people want to ruin the trip, but their energy just kind of naturally ruins things. Like, these would be people who complain about everything. And unknowingly, because of the way that they view things and just live life, they're kind of already hard to be around, if that makes sense. And so yes, it could sabotage things. If you're always dealing with people who can never seem to just be happy about anything ever, it's kind of draining. And yes, it does kind of sabotage the fun that people could have. But not in a... Some of them are oblivious, right? Some of them are clearly just oblivious to how that works. Queen of Swords. What do you want to say with the Queen of Swords? Well, it is here too. This is other people, but this is you. I said there's, out of the 2 decks, I said this is other people, but you're also doing this. Remember? Before I even got further into this particular card, it said this is other people, but you are also doing this. So that's what this card's saying. You're doing this too. It kind of like feeds off of each other. But there's this card I'm trying to read now. Hey Lancy, welcome in, dear. Are you Thank you for reading. Did you do exclamation point join? No, you're not in the queue for reading. You have to do exclamation point join if you want to join the queue, guys. And then it'll be the last call. I'm trying to figure out who this is or what this is. Can we get clarification on the Queen of Swords, please? Do you have a partner? Trister Priest? Do you have a partner? This card is basically saying there's somebody who tries to maneuver everybody's crap. Sorry to say it like that. But everybody's just crap. And she tries to make the best of it. But I feel like she's gonna get freaking annoyed. She's gonna get very annoyed. She needs, okay, thank you. This is saying, I need somebody to at least be on my side. She's tired of being in the middle all the time. Like, why do I always have to bring the bright side into everything? I need somebody else to help me do this. I cannot do this all the time, especially now. I'm wondering, is this her family that's coming? I'm wondering why we're bringing people with us like this. Maybe that's just, this must be family. Maybe her family? Or is this your family and she's the peacekeeper of your family? That would make more sense. Like, you're going with your family, which would make more sense with the loop, because you guys are naturally, that would make way more sense if this was your family. And you guys naturally loop into each other without realizing it, maybe? The last time you took a trip, it was with her family. But you're not going this time? Oh, well then she's, okay. Well then she's hoping it doesn't happen again. Is your family still going this time? It was with her family. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you guys just don't feed off of each other very well. She's tired of being in the middle, like the peacekeeper. She's hoping she doesn't have to keep the peace this time, basically. And that we can just have full energy and really enjoy everything. It could be that if you're going to the exact location, this is kind of saying, like, this energy is maybe something that you're still carrying for some reason. If this is in the past, why is this coming up now, is kind of what I am wondering. Do you still wonder if the trip is going to be fun? Because it maybe wasn't that great last time? Just to enjoy the trip this time? Because that's what this card, the end goal is the Fool. And the only negative energy I see around the trip, which would make sense if you're going to the same location, is all of this old energy that you're talking about. Like with this being in the past. That's the only thing here then. Just make sure you're on the same page as her. Try to be positive. Try not to bring up this. Remember when you were here and, you know, the family did this. Try not to bring that up. But she is somebody who naturally transmutes negativity or into positive. Like, I feel like that's her natural state, but she is tired of doing this. So if for whatever reason family does become involved at any point during the trip, maybe they call the check-in or something, try to not bring up the past. Try to just let that rest and just be in the Fool energy. I feel like you're still suspect currently, though. Do they does the family like check up all the time? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why old energy would show up in a current or in a future reading. I'm almost wondering if the family like constantly checks in with her, like she constantly talks to them all the time. This is for Treister Priest. Because if this family is like calling every day just to share drama and she's got to fix it all the time, that would make sense too. If they constantly call and like share drama with her and she's the one constantly transmuting everything and making it better. Because I did get she wants to not be in the middle anymore. That's what I'm getting. She wants to not be in the middle anymore. So maybe if they do come around and ask her to still like be their vent machine, basically, just remind her to say no. Now is the time to be the Fool. We don't have time for you to do this right now. That could also be it too. If they check in a lot. That's the only energy I see, though. No, Jimbo, I do sometimes. They communicate often, maybe a few times a week. Do you, Lindsay? That's okay. I think a lot of females do that, like peacekeeper. I think it's because we're just good at it, right? We're just good at it. Yeah, that's the only way it would make sense. It's interesting. It's weird that energy would come out. But if they're talking all the time, yeah, maybe you can remind her that it can resume when you're not on the trip. I'm getting that she's tired, though. She's really tired of doing that. So why would we want her to do that on the trip? You know, keep that in mind. But the Fool energy is coming in just to say, have a good time. Have a good time. Yeah, I think she's tired all the time because she's transmuting a bunch of energy all the time. She's changing people's negatives into positives all the time. And kind of doing the work for them, if that makes sense, in a very general, in a super general way. Crazy, you have not done ! Join, so you're not in the queue yet, hon. But Blaze is next, so Blaze, I need your question, sweetie. That's the only way that makes sense. So just saying, hey, help her enjoy vacation and less about fixing everybody's stuff. She just gotta enjoy vacation. And you'll enjoy vacation as well. Vacation or trip, whatever you want to call it. I did drink quite a bit of water, so I'm going to take a quick break. 2-minute break for Blaze's love reading. Okay. I could do that. 2-minute break. We'll be right back. So it is going to be the last call for the queue. If you want to be in queue, Crazy, you still have not entered queue. Exclamation point join, and it'll be the final call for people who want a read. And then we'll be done for the evening. But please, once a love reading. I'm going to clear out some extra energy. Yeah, it's the final call. Now close the queue. Perfect. Alright. I finished off a whole... How much water is in here? One liter. I finished a whole liter of water in this stream. All right. We need one homework card for Tracy. Exclamation point join Crazy in the chat. So it says, TriStar Priest, am I doing more of the things that keep me alive? Thank you, Velvet. Or more of the things that make me feel alive? I know. What makes me feel alive? It's okay, Velvet. I feel like maybe there's a barrier, maybe language or something. It's okay though. Also, hi. Thanks, Velvet. It's okay. You've been lurking. That's so sweet. So we're going to do Blaze's love reading. Blaze. This is one of my couples cards. Are you in a relationship right now? It's just funny that the first one that comes out is a couples card. Right after the Hermit card. You're not? Okay. Wow, this Queen of Swords likes to come out today. Queen of Swords likes to come out today. bunnies. Hi, sweetie. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you, dear. I hope you're feeling good. This is a love reading. So the first card that comes out is the Three of Pentacles, which in my deck is one of the couples cards. It can also be soul family, or like I would also read this as soul family who's a best friend. So this card usually is a romantic couple. However, it can also be very, very close-knit soul family. The second card that comes out is the Hermit card. Being led into hermit mode for the time being is what I'm getting. Being led into hermit mode. Does that make sense, Blaze? Do you feel like even though you want this, do you also resonate with the fact and understand that now is kind of hermit time? Because I got being led into the place of hermit. Right after that, though, comes the Chariot. Almost like when the gateway opens, when the doors open, you'll know, right? When the door actually becomes open and available, you'll know. And I feel like you might rush in a bit. And then maybe some doubts will come about. Like maybe I didn't do this long enough. If that makes sense. Maybe I rushed too quick. Some of the doubts come trickling in. But these won't be doubts that are like crippling. Like this card I'm taking into, you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, thank you ego, or thank you doubt for coming in and like sharing this with me. But I can still see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like that might be one of the doubts that you might have, was did I stay in hermit mode long enough and rush myself through too soon? But you can still see light at the end of the tunnel. I don't think any doubts that are going to come to you, Blaze, are going to be so detrimental that you stop in your tracks. I don't think that that's the case. I still feel like you have your energy and resources being spent a lot elsewhere right now. And that can be draining sometimes. Could be draining sometimes. Okay. They're talking about, this is going to be kind of funny. They're talking about girls also being sometimes draining, or relationships being draining on financial resources as well. Are you a giver, Blaze? Are you a giver? You like to give gifts? Gold diggers? That's another concern. That's kind of, yeah. you're a huge giver. And that's hurt you in the past, is what this is saying. That's hurt you in the past. That's why you're worried about it. It's one of your love languages, yeah. But again, Blaze, I think these kind of things and doubts and fears and worries are going to come in, but they're not, you've done a lot of introspective work already, right? You've done a lot of this already. This isn't like, I don't think you have rushed through it. You'll just know when it's the right time to actually take action. But, you know, we always doubt sometimes when we start the process. And none of these are going to be so detrimental where you can't push through. So I feel like this is also going to be a concern. So draw boundaries when necessary, right? Start small. It's okay for that to be your love language, but start small then. Relationships start out at a kind of slower pace, so start yourself with that at a slow pace too. That matches, right? Queen of Swords is coming out. Number 3 is standing out. Number 3. See if I can get my dice out. Why number 3? Why number 3, we say? What does number 3 mean? Hey, Ezra. Welcome in, dear. I'm actually gonna go back to my cue. Close it. 3 is one of your favorite numbers. Yeah, they're pointing out the 3 flowers here. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Ian Lee, welcome in, sweetie. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Steps. Thank you. It's gonna be a step. Match the steps. It's gonna be a step-by-step process. Same thing with relationships. Start with phase 1. What's phase 1? Getting to know you. Getting to know you. Isn't that our song? Getting to know a lot about you. I don't know if that's the actual word. So follow the steps. You know that song, Lindsay? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gradual progression. Hey, Read the Arts. Welcome to the treehouse, hon. Kind of like I'm getting a feeling of unfolding. So this is very much kind of like I read cards for Rob before, which was kind of a love reading too, and this also is coming through. Letting things unfold as they need to, and being happy with where things are at the time that they're there, if that makes sense. Like if things start out as getting to know you, fully enjoy that getting to know you stage. Because you've spent this time with yourself and you haven't rushed this, even though you might say that you have. You haven't, is what I keep getting with this card. You might say later that you have, but no, you'll just know when it's time. When the opportunity rises, you'll know when it's time. Doubts may come in. Set really firm boundaries on how much you're giving, and let how much you're giving match where you're at within that new relationship or that discovery process. If you're in the getting to know you stage, giving a gift, it's like level 1, getting to know you, but I'm giving a level 5 gift. That doesn't match. So match. You know what I'm trying to say? I think like you do. If we move to level 2, you can give a level 2. The progression will be more natural. I feel like maybe you tend to, maybe because you want to move up a level, you give a level up gift, if that makes sense. Like you're like, oh, we're at level 2. I really like this. I want to be at like level 5 now, so I'm just going to give a level 5 gift. Does this make sense? Blaze, this is kind of what's coming through. To kind of kickstart that progression. And this is saying this is going to progress naturally, so just make sure your gifts are matching. That way your love language doesn't become painful to you anymore, is basically what they're saying. Blaze, this is a beautiful thing. It's just, it's painful because you try to utilize it for a gain. And that sounds wrong, but it really is accurate. You want to gain in a more heightened relationship, right? You want to move to the next level, which isn't selfish. You just, that's what you want, so you use this to get there instead of working on this to get there and let it match. This is what it's talking about. This is, and if you do it this way, this won't be painful anymore. Because you'll be like, oh, I gave a level 2 gift and this person only wants to stay at level 2. Okay, well, I didn't, that matches. I don't feel guilty for giving a level 5 when they only ever wanted to be level 2. You won't feel guilty then, if that makes sense. I feel like it does. And that'll heal that part of you. Because I feel like there's a lot of pain here with that in particular. And this is saying, accept that, but don't use it to upgrade the relationship. Upgrade the relationship within itself. Make sure your gifts are matching where you're currently at. I do see there's potential. Obviously with this card being first, I do see very significant potential. But there also is that lesson there of how to actually use your love language to be a reflection of where things currently are. It's okay to go to a level 3 when you're at level 2, but there is such a thing as giving too much. Giving too much. I feel like you probably shocked people before, Blaze. I feel like you probably shocked people before. You're like, I want to do this, and they're like, what? That's what you want to do? Yeah, you'll get homework. And you've been like, yeah. And they're like, oh my gosh, that sounds wonderful, but I don't know if I'm ready. Or some of them have probably taken it and then been like, bye, sucker. You know what I mean? Just like, really? But yeah, I think if it's matched, then you'll be safer. All right, so we're getting Blaze's homework. I'm governed by no one crazy other than myself. Have you met me? I'm only governed because I let myself be governed. And sometimes I don't even let them do that right. Luna's mostly governed by her cat. Yes. You know, even then, Lindsay, she tries to get me to wake up early to feed her. And I don't. Because she has plenty of dry food, but she wants the wet. So I don't even let her. I'm like, you can wait. You have dry food. She did that in the beginning, but then she realized that she was not gonna get me to get up, so she quits asking now. She just enjoys the lounge time in the morning now. She doesn't ask anymore. But when I get out of bed, oh man, she's so excited because she knows the first thing I'm gonna do is get her food. So Blaze, what's my biggest dream? And what can I do today to move closer to that dream? Take the lessons to heart. It's about reciprocal, right, Blaze? It's about having something that's actually reciprocal. And sometimes we overgive, hoping we can get even just a little bit more than what we've been given. Even I can resonate with this, Blaze. I'm a gift giver sometimes, but I'm more like quality time. I'm more of a quality time kind of person. So sometimes we overgive, hoping that we'll get back even just a portion more of what we're giving. So when we really overgive, that's just saying we're looking to actually receive a lot more, you know? And sometimes it hurts even more when we don't see that coming back because that person just obviously doesn't see that, you know what I mean? Or they would be giving it already, you know? This is about reciprocity, right? It scared you off before, Lindsay? Sometimes it does. Sometimes getting something extravagant kind of shocks people and they're like, I was not expecting that at all. And then they don't know what to do with it. And some people totally take advantage. Like they're like, oh yeah, I'll take that. Like I could see both ends. And I could see you want the person that's gonna match, you know what I mean? And I think that's gonna be a practice that that's how, through that boundary and practice, you'll find what you're looking for, is basically what the cards are saying, please. But that will help, I'm sure. Thank you for letting me read for you. So we're at Jimbo. So Jimbo, I need your question, dear. Then we'll do Gamer Wheels, and then later Lindsay. And I know Jimbo's been curious about how this works. Hey Philzy, welcome in, sweetie. How are you? I'm glad to see you. I hope you've been doing good. Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of that too, where I've been expecting like anticipating being on a certain level in a relationship, and then out of left field they just do something really extravagant and I'm like, I thought we were like friends. You know what I mean? And I'm just kind of like, then you feel like an a-hole because you interpreted things way different than clearly this poor guy did. You know? And yeah, it can, yeah. But if you're somebody who likes to take advantage of things, then yeah, you'd probably milk it for all it's worth, which would suck. Yeah. But somebody who wants to milk it for all it's worth isn't going to want to put in all the work for gradual progress. You know what I mean? Somebody who just wants to milk you for all you're worth is not going to put up with gradual progress. Nope, they don't want to do the work. Nope. We're having a chat right now, Filzy. And I'm getting ready to do some cards. Getting ready to do some cards. We could be. Crazy, we could be. You're in a committed mediator, spiritual aspirant, so I guess I'm looking for guidance in that direction. Big problem I have is not being able to relax into the process, being too much of a perfectionist. So this is about, were you here, Jimbo, when Forest Fairy and River City Mystic were talking about a book? It was Radical Acceptance and Self-Acceptance? Sounds like there's a bit of both of that. It's just about accepting everything in the moment just as it is. Because if we learn to accept, we don't worry. We don't have a reason to be worried. And we don't have a reason to want to fix everything. If we just accept it for just how it is. And how beautiful it is, just how it is. I think it was called Radical Acceptance. And the other one was Self-Acceptance. Written by the same author. Being able to relax into the process. I'm going to do oracle cards. Relaxing into the process for Jimbo. Definitely some letting go. Hey, Nerdmeister. Welcome in, sweetie. For Jimbo. Are you trying multiple things? Always an honor to be here. Oh, Nerdmeister, you're so sweet. I'm doing really well tonight, though. I almost feel like the direction card is coming out first, so I almost feel like maybe we're trying a bit of everything. Ah, Philzy. I would, hon, but my queue's closed. I only have a few more people left. I thought I could get it. So true, stream vibes. Are you trying, or do you feel like you're trying multiple things to figure out not only which direction you're in, but if the direction you're heading is actually what you want to be doing? You love the groupie vibes. I'm so glad. Was Lemmy doing that? That's so sweet, Philzy. Lemmy's so kind. So when the direction card came out, it says basically, where are you heading? And I kind of wondered, I had this feeling of like, I'm not really sure where I'm heading, but I'm trying multiple avenues to see which direction feels right. And I think right now you're figuring that out. You're in the process of figuring that out, because maybe you're realizing now that some of the things you've been trying are not working in your favor because there's no passion behind them. And the forgiveness card is also coming out. I'll read back your... Yeah, this is about relaxing in the process. Compassion and kindness to others, but also to yourself. Forgiveness is for you first. You forgive so that you can be in a better place. Has no bearing on other people's karmic actions, but all bearing for your peace of mind and the peace in your heart. If anything, you're probably guilty of trying the same few things over and over. Yeah, this is talking about multiple directions, so it could be the same few things if it's more than one. Could be, yeah. This felt like you were going in multiple directions, but now there's that balance starting to come through. So understand that sometimes dropping things and letting them go is part of that balance. Sometimes things ending and changing that we were once so gung-ho about, so very particular about, them ending and changing and shifting is part of the balance, right? That's part of just accepting how things go. Because we need to make space for what we really want. Do you keep seeing lions and owls? crazy. Mm-hmm. This also has a lot of directional energy. This is forging new paths is what I just got. So it's not that you have one path. I feel like you're comfortable with trying lots of things at once. And I think maybe that's part of it. Like maybe you're a person who is a jack of all trades. Like you do really well at lots of different things. And you like to learn about lots of different things too. So it's not that doing multiple things is bad for you. It's just now you're balancing it out with things that you're actually more passionate for. You can still branch out, is kind of what I'm getting from this. And I feel like you are supposed to be branching out, especially if you are a jack of all trades type of person. This is normal, and this is how it should be. But maybe you have a hard time. It's hard sometimes, jack of all, being someone who's like really good at lots of things, because we tend to have like put pressure on ourselves. Like, I need to be a master of something, which might be why you are kind of in the boat that you're in now, right? I need to be a master by learning from someone else, right? But the forgiveness is coming out as well. So you relax by understanding any changes and shifts are just part of the balance. You'll recalibrate yourself into your actual passions. There's nothing to worry about with that. And some final homework is just doing some forgiveness for yourself, forgiving yourself and forgiving other people, all for the betterment of you. They're talking about forgiving thoughts. So maybe people have perceived you in one way, and you've also maybe talked to yourself with some pretty not very kind thoughts. I'm getting thoughts and perceptions need to be forgiven. So I'll give you, hopefully that makes sense, Jimbo. So be reassured that anything changing is for the best and for your highest good and in your favor. And if we get ourselves to understand that, we're in a good spot. We really don't have anything to worry about. But there is a need for forgiveness. Jimbo, thoughts and perceptions need to be forgiven. You deeply relate to that. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're welcome. I know it was kind of general, but I think that's why, in specific, that's what they decided to share. So the homework is, am I focusing more on what my life looks like rather than what my life feels like. This is also very much in correlation. Right? Sometimes we think the direction we're going in is the correct one, but it doesn't feel like the right one because we're not passionate about it. And that's when the changes and the shifts come, and the balancing of it out can come. Knowing that any change is good change for your highest good takes away all fear, right? It's about that trust. Jimbo, thank you for letting me read for you, hon. I'll put you in the queue. And we have Gamer, Wheels, and then later Lindsay. Have multiple faces. Crazy. I guess they could have. I don't know. I think your perspective that you're stating is very narrow. What if they're meant to be there when you die to help you? Then yes, they would be correlating through that perspective. Maybe there is a correlation, but that's not the right perspective. Who knows? You're welcome, Jimbo. So I need a question from Gamer Wheels or later Lindsay. We are getting later, and I haven't heard from Gamer in a minute, so I wonder if they're still here. I hope that makes sense. I didn't even notice you hadn't followed yet, Gamer Wheel, or Jimbo. Thank you for the follow. You're welcome, dear. You're welcome. A love reading, Gamer? Are you in a relationship right now? Are we in a relationship now? Okay. That's all I need clarification. We'll see what comes out. We're almost on our last person. Crazy. Almost on our last person. Queue has closed. Crazy. The queue's closed, dear. So not today. Alright. Let's see. I've been using Shadowscapes all day. It's the one I've been using the most. this says you're looking. You're not just looking though. You're looking for the special ones. I like that. But you don't want to waste your time because you've been hurt before. And sometimes people, they just don't have the right energy for you. They just end up being more drama. So let's get, I'm gonna get 2 oracles. Yeah, the clues has been closed. I figured there was something going on crazy. It's okay. Alright. Is it these 2? No, those are 2 from leftover eating. Wow, there's a lot of energy in here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Wow. Well, that's why this card came out first originally. But I said, no, those are leftovers. One of them was a leftover card. The other one actually did want to come out. So I got some confirmation cards of what you're looking for, the energy you're dealing with, past energy you're dealing with, some guidance on what you need to do to make your search a bit easier for you. I found some other cards from one of my other decks that I didn't even know were under here. Alright. Here you go, sweetie. Alright, games. Gamer wheels. So the first card is 9 of Cups. This card is saying you're looking. You're on the search. I almost feel like, I almost wondered if you've made like an online profile of some kind. But you're looking for not just any fish, you're looking for the goldfish, the golden fish, the special fish. Not any fish will do. Plenty of Fish? Isn't there a site called Plenty of Fish? Sorry, that was a side note. I feel like you have the right mindset, and you also have the right information being shared. I feel like you put your heart into the profile, if you did make a profile, or you're putting your intention and your words out accurately and your thoughts are in a good place to be receiving what you're actually looking for. Ten of Pentacles comes out after. And this is 10, this is completion. Tens are completion. Ending of something old so that something new can come in. But with this one in particular, again, there's a searching here too. Like almost, are you doing, you actually gave up online dating because of this and this. This is, I'm wasting my time with all this random energy, and I've been hurt before. But this card is saying you're searching, but you don't want to be wasting your time or getting hurt again. But because you're looking for not just any fish, but golden fish, like special fish, like your heart and mind are in the right spot to actually make this work and manifest now. Whereas before, I feel like sometimes when we're just throwing out a net and we catch a fish and we go, oh, this is a nice fish, I'm gonna take this fish. You don't have that energy anymore. You're like saying, okay, I don't really want to cast out a net because there's a lot of just fish. This is a lot of just fish. And I don't want just fish. So I'm gonna maybe place myself in a place where I can actually snag some goldfish instead of just regular fish that are kind of nice. Like, I've had kind of nice fish. They're not enough, right? The kind of nice fish, just, they don't cut it, right? Did I put the awareness card back in here? Oh no, I put them over here. So this is talking about, I still feel like there's a search. Like maybe, this is passive. This search is active. This search is passive. I feel like maybe you've told your family or somebody else is maybe doing a search for you. There's two searches going on. There's an active search that you're doing, and there's a passive search in this card that is happening behind the scenes. So maybe somebody is doing this for you or looking for you on your behalf. There's two different searches. There's an active one and a passive one. Know what you want and aim only for what you want, right? Sometimes there's all the foxes jumping around because they want your attention. Don't waste your time with that. Who else is going to have a mind and heart conversation and not this garbage? Be direct. What you want is going to behave in the same manner as you, right? So someone else who is in the right mindset and the right heart space and is practicing speaking that out, right, to actually get what they want, that type of person is going to be a goldfish who is doing the same exact thing, right? This does say that you have some pain to heal, Like, I feel like you've been hurt before. This is Ten of Swords. I feel like not only did you have lots of inquiries, kind of just almost wasting your time, honestly, but a few of those also hurt you because they seemed to want to be this, but they really just were doing this. Kind of just foxy, flaily, surface level, like flings. These feel like people who are just doing it for the fun. And that may have hurt. But your guidance is awareness. Look beyond what you can see, right? And then forgiveness. So there's no love cards coming out right now with your love reading, but I think that's just because of the two different kinds of searches. Like, we're in search mode. So while we're in search mode for what we really want, so we can really nail it and pinpoint it down, why don't we extend our search beyond what we can currently see and work on forgiving this past hurt? We might as well do this while we're in search mode. Right? We might as well do this healing and dive a little out of our comfort zone to get what we're looking for. Was it physical pain? Because this is I have to tiptoe around someone or they will hurt me. And sometimes it's physical pain and sometimes it's not. But this is like, I have to walk on eggshells around this person. This isn't always physical pain, but this is like, I have to walk on eggshells around this person. I can't be me. I have to dance around all their drama all the time. And I lose track of what dance I actually want to be doing for myself, because I'm trying to avoid all of this crap. That needs to be forgiven. Yeah. Which can sometimes be worse. Tell you the truth. I almost feel like they might be out of the area for you. I feel like maybe extending your search outside of your comfort zone. Like, maybe you're like, well, they should be in the same town. Let's expand that a bit. Right? Beyond what's currently in front of you. Expanding out. I would say, since I was interpreting this one as an online profile, I would say go back and do that, but do it the right way, right? You've learned a lesson. You've learned you don't want this, just randos. You're not going to take the first fish that comes by, right? You're going to be really picky because you've learned your lesson. You're learning to heal that lesson with forgiving yourself, right? For allowing that person to have that much control over your life and what you do and how you move through life. Heal that. And I think that could definitely expand your search as well, beyond what you can just see. You're not this person anymore. You're not this person anymore. So you're not going to make a profile that reflects that old mindset. Does this help? I feel like this is helping you. So this is a tool, not an end game. Right? Just because you use the same tool doesn't mean you're putting the same intention and energy into that tool. You can still use the tool. It wasn't the tool that was bad. It was just the lessons that we had to learn through the use of that tool, which we'll be learning to forgive. But I do see potential in this. I also still see somebody else aiding in a search, passively. 2 types of searches going on. One that you're involved in heavily, that I do feel like would be online, and then one that is passive. But really make it reflect you and what you want, right? Basic profile information is going to bring basic results. Basic fish. Goldfish probably won't even look at it. So really put yourself out there, mind and heart. Because if the right goldfish is going to see that and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe another goldfish is here. I've been reading nothing but basic all day. Can't believe I found another goldfish. And don't get me wrong, some of the basic fish will still come around. But you'll know. I hope that helps, gamer. You're just not the same person, so the same thing's not going to happen again, dear. Because you're not the same person. Especially if you forgive that part of you. Then you'll be all healed up. Hey, Renfrey, welcome in, dear. So we have... You're welcome, gamer. I'll give you a homework card. And then we have Lindsay. I'm gonna be good for the evening. Is that voice good, Renfrey? You're so sweet. So homework card for gamer, thank you. Aw, this is very fitting. You hope all is well. Thank you, Renfrey. We're doing really good. I'm finishing my last card reading of the evening. So, gamer, what's the worst that could happen if I let go and forgive the things that no longer serve me? Forgive the past. The past is not present, so it has no power over now, because that situation no longer exists in the present moment. So why not let it go and forgive it? What's the worst that could happen? You already learned your lesson. You already saw the lesson, saw the red flags, beat yourself up about it a bit by letting it kind of happen and experience, by allowing yourself to experience it, right? So you know better now. We did, Anna. I'm doing my last read now, though. The Tower card's not scary, crazy. In your own time. Yeah, we'll do it before Lindsay's. No, no one got the tower. No, crazy, you can't have a read. You've been told a couple times. I thought maybe it was just a... I don't know. There's something weird, crazy. I thought it was a language barrier thing, but I'm not sure anymore. You like the sound of the singing bowls? Aw. Could be possible. Lupus. Could be possible. Why do I constantly feel fear and reluctance when it comes to interpersonal relationships? But what if the fear is justified? The fear totally is justified. It's just, is it justified in the now, Lindsay? So I was talking about this earlier because someone was like, well, isn't fear knowledge, right? Good night, crazy. Good night, crazy. So, because someone had asked, well, doesn't fear turn into knowledge? Said fear was already knowledge, right? Good night, Wheel. I appreciate you. I did see it, Lindsay. So sometimes people were asking, can fear turn into knowledge, right? Because it's trying to tell you something, right? Well, fear already was knowledge, right? Because your mind is correlating that fear from the past, like past knowledge that was experienced, past experienced knowledge. But what's tricky is trying to decide if that fear needs to actually come into the present. Like, because sometimes we all talk about like orange flags and red flags and things like that, and that's fine, but you need to be able to tell if that's actually present now, and has some of the things that we want to bring in with us are from the past, and yet we continue to bring them into the present when they don't really need to be. Right? That's true, Renfrey. Sometimes we do fear things we don't have much knowledge on. I'm putting you on a timeout because I don't know what's up with you. I don't know what's going on. I just need you to calm down. I've been trying to figure it out and I don't know what it is. So, but I need you to calm down. It can be hard to learn to not be afraid of something anymore. Exactly, yeah. Is this useful to now? Is really what it is. And sometimes it is, and sometimes it's not. And it's about discovering and realizing if it's really necessary. I probably let Crazy hang out way longer than he should have, honestly. I don't know. It's okay though. It's just a timeout. I need need them to just like breathe. I like the tower too, Anna. I do. I'm like, finally something's ending. I kind of get excited, but I'm a Scorpio, so I'm like, what's next? How can I morph this into something good for me? Or just watch it burn. Sometimes both are equally nice. All right, let's see. I'm going back up to your question. So, my concern, Lindsay, is there something you're constantly protecting yourself from that may or may not, from the past, that you're using as armor? Creation through destruction is where I thrive. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, Anna. Mm-hmm. Used to be scared of spiders, run free, but now I find them fascinating. Really? I used to be scared of bees. So usually when you feel like there is, but you can't figure out the core of it, that's because you've built a lot of layers. It's not just one thing, it's layers of things. So when you go to like finally investigate, you're like, it has so much to it. Like, yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna share a link. I'm not saying you have to do this, but you can if you want. I have lots of healing, like self-healing meditations. In Discord that you can try if it's something that interests you. You can try. And this has helped me. There are ones that I have actually done myself, so they are gentle. They're gentle. They're not like, you're not gonna dive into pain and sorrow for like weeks on end, or days on end, or hours on end. It's, you feel it in the moment, and then you heal it straight away. So it's about seeing it, reflecting with it, and taking care of it, right? Hey Cosmo, I saw you were here earlier. I'm sorry I didn't say hi until now. So good news is I finally got money to get out of here. Did you, Cosmo? Finally life can move forward. Oh, I'm so glad. Breakthrough. Breakthrough. That's what it is. Unfolding the layers. It's interesting. I bet you it was crazy. I had me a bit all over the place. I'm like, what are you doing? Take it down from an 11 to a 10, yeah. Can I ask your advice about karmic trauma in general? Sure. I mean, you can ask whatever you want to. It might help Lindsay too if we talk about it for a minute. I'll still draw cards, Lindsay. It's just, I feel like the energy is gonna say there's a lot of healing that needs to happen. I feel like the cards are just going to confirm that. But if you want to talk about like maybe something very direct healing, that might be a bit better. But the meditation also kind of guides you through that too. So, but yeah, I feel like your question could help, Lindsay. Anna, so if you want to ask, you can, dear. I do think, though, with you saying I used to trust my gut, but what if the fear is justified and not just based in anxiety? It's both. It's both. So your mind, I was talking about this earlier, maybe you weren't here, but your mind and your body follow each other in circles. And I often talk about anxiety when I'm trying to explain following in circles. So if you constantly have worries, doubts, and fears, and you overthinking, thank you, Just Entropy. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. If you have this in your mind and it plays out in your mind so often, your body starts reacting, right? With like maybe the anxiety, right? Or you tell yourself the worst is going to happen, and then the pit in your stomach falls. Your body's reacting to your mind, and it becomes the same way. Then your body starts reacting, and your mind triggers as well. So this is about unraveling that circle. And this is why you can't tell what the core is, because it's part of your shield too. I hope this makes sense. Your question is about how to approach facing those traumas and acknowledging them and moving on when it's events you don't actually remember. I think if you don't remember, Anna, then it's not time to do that work. I feel like you either recall because there's a trigger, or you recall because there's a lesson there for you to take from. You know? And sometimes with Hoggle, we do totally absorb from other people. Totally, yes, I do believe that 100%. Sometimes we do absorb it from other people. Sometimes other people are already in that state, and just being around them makes us feel it too. Absolutely. Which is why I tell people about doing the energetic shields. Especially those of us who are very sensitive to how other people feel. Yeah. So you're wanting to heal unconscious things, Anna. Do you pay attention to your dreams, Anna? Do you do dream journals? Because that's a way for you to talk to your unconscious self. And your unconscious self through dreams usually says and talks about what it's trying to work through. Oh, from weight of this lifetime? I think sometimes, like, healing's never done, but I also feel like sometimes we put so much pressure on ourselves to be 100% healed that we forget to learn how to accept ourselves with our healed and unhealed parts. Like, we hold off on the acceptance part. Not saying that you do, Anna, but I see a potential for other people, you know? but you feel like you're only a small part of the way to getting it. So start with a small part, Anna. You don't need to have the whole puzzle picture to know how to work with what you have, right? Start there. Like I said, if you could pay attention to your dreams, because I do a lot of dream journaling, and that helps me a lot and has helped me since I was a kid. But yeah, start with what you got. And if you need to go further, it will unfold itself, right? Sometimes we only are given so much because there's no point in us getting more until we're ready for it, right? And we just feel like, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. But we don't start. It does make sense, Lindsay. I'm glad. So it's a bit of that. Did I notice, Hoggle? I've always had full-blown dreams, so honestly it didn't change much, Hoggle. What I did start to notice most, though, to tell you the truth, that shifted, I noticed overhanging waves of energy that weren't me, but they were like overhanging waves of energy. I became really aware of that. Almost like, I don't know, would you call it the collective energy? Or energy of the area? Like I could feel and tap into, if I wanted, I could tap into it and let it in, but I didn't. Because I was like, that's not mine. I'm aware of it, but it's not mine. It could be a good time to take it back up, yeah. Alright, let's draw some cards for Lindsay. It's about unraveling that circular connection. That's what I noticed the most, was the waves. I was like, this is new. This is new. What is this? What is this? I think so. Definitely. Definitely, Lindsay. I think so. First card's talking about action. My cards always jump. I wait for the jumpers. Wow. I wait for the jumpers. No, you're not being mean. You're being just weird. And I'm tired of it. I think you're like, I almost feel like you're trolling. Because there's no way somebody could not understand after 50 times. There's just no way. There's just no way. And then you hang out after a timeout and don't wonder about it? Act like unfazed? Like, it's just weird. I don't know what's up with, I don't know. It's just weird. And distracting. It's just weird and distracting every time. So it has to be a troll at that point. That's alright, I got lots of practice. This is actually acrylic. The painting behind me is actually acrylic. I do paint with watercolors though, also. Yeah, this one behind me is acrylic. I started doing acrylic more recently. Especially with the galaxies. Because I thought the galaxies would have better, like you could layer more. I thought it would be hard to paint a dark galaxy this dark with watercolor. Because watercolors, they can get dark, but like dark and vibrant on this level is like really tricky with watercolor. So I decided to do acrylic. Hey XR, welcome in, sweetheart. Oh wow, holy moly, interesting. You like how I layer the watercolors though? I layer the acrylic the same way I would as if it was watercolor. I'm doing the same technique, just interesting. Okay, just with a different medium. Same technique, different medium. Is it a full moon? Is it a full moon? That name alone gave it away. Dang. Hi XR, welcome in, sweetheart. Yeah, there's a lot of depth in there. Are you doing beautifully? I'm so glad, sweetie. I'll show the cards for Lindsay. Lindsay. Must be getting to that time of evening. It's alright, they're teaching me how to tell right away. I got lots of practice. Any energy that instantly cuts off the connection, yeah, needs to go. They've taught me that, so I'm good now. I'm good now. Alright. So the first card here, it's about Ace of Wands. Taking action. Inspired action. Inspired action. And I had mentioned, I feel like this is going to talk about healing. This totally does. Because the second card is coming out with the Devil card. Being trapped within sometimes the barrier and shield that we put around ourselves to protect ourselves from pain also traps us. Right? And here we have the heart in the hand, Can't really see, but the heart is in the hand. This little heart right there, that little red heart. Encased in kind of cobwebs. Because if we have a barrier and a wall around us that's so protective and so impenetrable, it's also hard to get out as well. A wall is a wall on both sides. It's a wall that prevents from coming in, but also from going out. So then how is the heart going to get out as well? It's okay to be... It's okay though. The depression card comes out after this. I think this is just saying you did it for good reason, right? Because this situation was painful. Like, we don't do this just 'cause. We don't do this because we say, now I want to be miserable and feel nothing and feel indifferent and feel conflicted all the time. I really love feeling this way. We don't do it on purpose to feel how we feel now. We're doing it on purpose because we're still correlating triggers to past pain, right? Like I was saying earlier, past pain. It's about healing and learning if this barrier really needs to be up right now. This is learning how to unlayer all of the defenses so that sometimes you can get out and people can come in. It's about doing that with balance. The Knight of Cups. Talking about an emotional mind. Emotional mind in this one. You remind yourself of all the pain constantly. And maybe sometimes why you think you deserve the wall to be up. This is an emotional mind, but you don't always feel it. You poor dear. You have it in your mind, but you can't have it. They're not connected to each other. They don't ever agree. Does that make sense? Your heart and your mind don't ever agree. I think the healing meditations can definitely help, for sure. But understand that this is going to be a practice of recognizing the trigger, right? Listening to your mind, understand why it's saying what it's saying. Saying, thank you, mind, for sharing this past pain. I appreciate you sharing that, but I'm gonna tear down the wall anyway so that I can start feeling something. And if it ends up hurting, I can put the wall up again, but I need to at least practice feeling stuff again. This is going to be a practice, right? My card of Divine Signs is coming out. This is Page of Cups. But this is talking about divine, this is like divine signs and symbols. Like from, like, the universe, God, spirit, ancestors. It doesn't really matter. However you understand the Almighty or the universe. This is from, yeah, this is otherworldly divine signs. Are you waiting for that? To figure out what to actually start growing in your life? Because you're hoping this will be fulfilling. You're hoping this will be fulfilling. But what's really fulfilling is learning how to manage this. Because this is the easy way. This is the easy way. This is like the next. This isn't wrong, Lindsay. This isn't wrong for you to want. That's not what I'm saying. But this is the typical easy way. Like somebody who hasn't worked on this part, the wall and the barrier and the feeling trapped, somebody who hasn't worked on this yet naturally wants to gravitate towards this kind of progress all the time. Right? Because there's always, what's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing? What's the next thing? Always searching outside for what's next. When really the fulfillment comes from resolving this and being fulfilled within your own space and managing your pain and your barriers. That's what's most fulfilling, because then no matter what comes in the future, you're always going to be good. Seriously, no matter what happens, even if some of this happens again, you're going to know how to navigate yourself and others better because you've practiced that. So even if more of this crap comes, you're going to be more practiced. This will be like, it won't faze you as much. It won't be as detrimental as this. So this is natural for you to want to look in this direction. But this is actually what's going to be fulfilling. And it's not saying this won't come later, because I do think it will. It's just, this is really important. It's a bit much, Lindsay. So it's okay. I don't, Lindsay. And that's the thing. I just continually trust. I just continually trust. I've done this process so much within myself and with other people around me that, and I've mastered this, my emotional mind getting in the way, saying, Diana, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. You never actually learned how to do this. Who's gonna listen to you? I've mastered that, and I freaking do it anyway. I'm like, thank you for telling me, I'm gonna do this anyway. Thank you for sharing. I'm still gonna do it anyway. And then this stuff comes out. And then I'm like, okay, well, people are confirming that they're getting the message. So this must be working. So I'm gonna continue to grow this. This is how it works. I'm not saying, Lindsay, start reading cards, but this is an example. And maybe this is why this is coming out right now. is to give another example. Like, I've done all this, and this is not me saying I'm done with this. This is me saying on a daily basis, every instance that I notice this wall come up and this mind starts saying something, I recognize it for what it is, and I choose my own choice. I don't let these dictate what I'm doing. I make my own choice. And then I get the divine signs and signals that I'm looking for. And then all that does is help me grow more parts of myself that help me re-establish that what I'm doing each time this trigger comes by is good for me. This is a daily practice, not just a daily practice, this is a every time the trigger comes by practice. Because once we learn to master that every time it comes by, that's when we really feel assured within ourselves, and then we don't feel feel the indifference anymore, or we don't feel dragged by it. Because sometimes our mind, our emotional mind, and our barriers that we put up around ourselves to protect us, sometimes they actually drag us around and bully us and tell us what we should do, don't they? Sometimes they're actually bullying us into things we don't actually want to be doing. And it's about saying, you will not bully me today, in this instant. Not today. Not in this moment, you won't. Maybe sometimes for a minute. But then I'm gonna ignore it. And do my own thing. I'm glad, Lindsay. I do hope it helps. You still get a homework card though. What is the most courageous thing I've done? And how did doing that make me feel? I chose to continually love someone even when it was hard. Even when it was very hard. Hey Sirens, welcome to the treehouse, hon. That's courageous. So instead of looking at it as a bad thing, look at it as to how strong it makes you feel now to have gone through it and still come out wanting to be a person who does better for themselves. You're not somebody who wants to pity party, pity party, pity party. No. So don't beat yourself up. Look at how strong it's made you and how much you still want to continue. Not only accept where you are now and be proud of yourself, but be proud of the further progress that you want to push yourself through. That's the most courageous thing. Because most people don't even want to do this. They just want to continue to feel that confusion and indifference and multiple layers of blockages They just continue to do it because they're comfortable. But you're talking about it today because you're becoming uncomfortable with it. Hey, Roxy. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Thank you for your follow. On the precipice. Precipice of change is being uncomfortable with where you're at. All right. Perfect. Let's see if we can find somebody to read for the evening. I do appreciate you all very much. Thank you for letting me read for you. It is 1:11 in the morning. Of course it is. So we will be finding somebody to read for the evening. I'm not sure who's on. Who's on? Aw, Pumpkin. Sorry, hun. We'll be on tomorrow. I'm glad to see you pop back in, though. Hopefully you're doing well, dear. I'm just gonna take a look and see who's on for the evening. There's somebody else doing tarot. Do you want to do tarot, or do we want to do... Or do we want to do, like, ASMR? Are you ready to sleep? Maybe we are ready to sleep. I'll take a recommendation, XR, yeah. See where we can go for the evening. Look, Lou's already ready for bed. She's been out the whole time, let's not lie. She's been out the whole night. We don't see her move much. You're actually gonna wind down to sleep even though it's morning. You should, Lindsay. You should. Dead on Studios? No. What are they doing tonight? Turtles and Chill is excellent and calm. I like Turtles. Is she doing some art? Aw. What is Turtles doing? So we have art and then whatever Turtles is doing. Is it 6 o'clock in the morning for you? Oh yeah, that's right, you are. Yeah. It's a tank of turtles and fish. I'm tempted to give them a follow though. Turtles and Chill. I'll give Turtles and Chill a follow. Maybe we'll read them another time. I will read Dead on Studios, doing art. Because she's doing digital art of a lion. It looks like a lion. We'll start the raid. We'll start the raid. Are they part of the Heart Support Network? Aw, that's fantastic. You stayed up all night. That's okay. That's okay. I do appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing your support and letting me read for you. I appreciate that. We're going to read a suggestion from Ixar. They're doing some art, digital art. Share some hearts when you get over there. We'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow during daytime hours, if you can believe it. And I'll catch y'all next time. So thank you. Have a nice night and sweet dreams, guys. Sweet dreams.